ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀ kí n gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jòyè olùkó wọ́n wọ́wọ́ bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jòyè aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú Odògbólùkẹrẹ Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò mi kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ́.
How is it that Nigeria is struggling with the issues it's struggling with, but some of the smartest people in the world are Nigerians? Yeah. I think most people have mischaracterized the true cost of corruption. I don't think the most expensive line item in the cost of corruption, right, is what it's done to the economy. I think it's what it's done to sentiment and what it does to talent. In other words, when you corrupt a system, those less deserving get opportunities to which they are not deserving. Entitled. The problem is that those who are deserving pick up a little green document called a passport. They get on a plane
and go elsewhere.
And they leave. Because what talent does, when you distort this thing about effort versus reward, is talent goes where it will be rewarded. If you looked at the top 100 investment bankers in Wall Street today, you'd find a healthy percentage of them are Nigerians. The top brain surgeons in the world today, healthy percentage of them, Nigerians. The top investment banking lawyers in the world today, healthy percentage of them, Nigerians.
Sure.
What does that tell you? How is it that Nigeria is struggling with the issues it's struggling with, but some of the smartest people in the world are Nigerians? And then you look at where you'll find those Nigerians, and typically, it's not in Nigeria. So I want to say this to all.
Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruona oyibo
It's everyone, Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna koga book.
No, I cannot hear you, woman. No, I cannot hear you. I can't hear you. No, I still cannot hear you. No, I still cannot hear you.
I wish I go back to the old days when I used to be the kid in the 3rd grade, playing in the street with my homies all day. Cause we live so fast, now we can't relate. We come a long way, money can't wait. And no worry about a thing, happy all days. This is how we live, we cannot complain. And nobody leave, keep the old plans. Hey, when I'm better, Mingari Zuda Kari Party. Ko domin moni domin darti yo goto fone bonni bokke as a party and winam better min garti min gari zude kadi party ko domin moni domin darti yo goto fone bonni bokke as a party ay tuwa gamne weli focus souvenir film hanki wana hande hanki jammo bale sim min nyalla fije nange jammo lengi mbada tin on sa kuran ala wura men ko jaro find sifti nammo ala chifti ala ind idi now wilde iwi
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Baby, subramia. Suku sunu baby, subramia. Suku sunu baby, subramia. Suku sunu baby, subramia. Ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, anamana. Wana mejemo, anamu. Para chuba jodiri chukuma, chuba jodiri ndemo, eguma wego. Para chuba jodiri chukuma, chuba jodiri ndemo, eguma wego. Obodo jisike nubo serona. Oyibo,
It is everyone, befere.
ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse
Obo
them.
da say yeah we mo. Yeah we mo. Obo da say yeah we mo. No basa ni ga ponto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe
Boy feeling. Since I was born, but now I am getting old. Hakuna motangu, hakuna kogabu.
All right. I'm not sure if anyone can hear me. I'm sure you cannot. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Oh, you can hear me now.
Yes.
Wow. So that I don't know what happened there. Wow, okay. So there it is. So there it is. But when I tell you I'm an Oyo man, I am an Oyo man. Technology is not my friend. Anything past Amala, I'm in deep waters. But there it is. I just kept pressing buttons until one of them worked. But now let's get back to it. So thank you, Emeka. Emeka. I was halfway to abandoning the session, but here we are. So here we are. So I was just doing the greetings. Good day to see you. And I was especially acknowledging the people that were already here. And I was inviting you to congratulate Chioma. It's her birthday today. So Chioma turns 18 today. So she's now legally allowed to drink. So happy birthday to Chioma. And a good day to everybody assembled so far. Hopefully the room fills up in rapid time. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. So let me acknowledge the people that are here. Emeka Ooze, I see you on Facebook. Fear Child, good to see you. Peters O, good to see you. Alexander Gomez, of course, a real delight. Ayo, as ever. Ike Ogiame, the lazy youth. Peter Man. Peter Denman, I don't quite know why he needed the separation. Ganiu is there as well. Dr. Nna is there. Toga, good to see you. Prince joining us from somewhere in Nigeria. And then Lato Reach. So all of that. So all of that. So yes, the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. The hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you to come and join us on the screen. And I'm not even going to invite you to buy me coffee because I know that's already died a natural death. So maybe Chioma will come and join us in the studio to tell us what it feels like to turn 18 at last. I remember when I turned 18, that was in 1802, by the way. So, but my memory still goes that far back. So yes, it's going to be a speak easy session. Because the news cycle is not being so given as it usually is, but we do have things to wrap conversations around. But we will make the conversation just as as we go on. But we kick it off with this one. I'm so glad, I was halfway to abandoning the session. You know me, I don't have the truck for. I just kept on pressing buttons, and I hope that one will work. So let's kick it off with this. I don't deal with people like Akpabio. Peter Obi speaks on rigging election in Lagos, Ebonyi. So a lot of people actually feel that Lagos election was rigged, because it's a near impossibility to imagine Tinubu losing Lagos, and that sentiment, that suspicion is further enhanced by what played out in the gubernatorial elections, where Sanwo-Olu almost quadrupled, in fact, exceeded quadrupling the nearest next person in terms of vote count. So what quite played out in Lagos probably still needs investigation, but because the guy has won anyway, they probably just let it fly. But Akpabio, I think it was in his on his 61st birthday colloquium, that he then made mention then that what happened in Lagos and Ebonyi still needs to be investigated. Peter Obi claps back. I don't deal with people like Akpabio. P2B speaks on rigging election in Lagos and Ebonyi. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party, and by the way, if my voice, if you can't hear me, anybody that has my number, please flash it up so I know I'm not speaking in thin air. But I'm monitoring the comment section as well. So if you can't hear me, if you can hear me still, just let me know in the comment section. I don't deal with people like Akpabio. Peter Obi speaks on rigging election in Lagos and Ebonyi. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP in the 2023 general election, Peter Obi, has described the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, as an uncommon person. He stated this whilst, let's do that again. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP in the 2023 general election, Peter Obi, has described the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, as an uncommon person. He stated this whilst responding to a recent comment made against him by Akpabio. Correspondents recall that Akpabio had recently claimed that Peter Obi did not win the presidential election in Lagos and Ebonyi states, insisting the elections were rigged in those places. He said, INEC must explain to us how you, Tinubu, would lose the election in Lagos during the presidential election, and Lagos was your base. In fact, one of the other explanations INEC will make to you is how you will win all the federal houses in Ebonyi State, and we won the 3 Senate seats in Ebonyi State, and they said you didn't get 25%. So now, so Ebonyi State is a southeastern state, and you can understand why the parliamentarians might be APC, but they would vote Peter Obi in the presidency. You can see how that sophisticated voting could have taken place. But to suggest that Tinubu did not even get 25%, well, you can probably still see how Tinubu might not get 25% because they were voting in the 90 percentages for Peter Obi, at least according to the results declared. So we can understand that. But saying that Tinubu lost Lagos in an election for a presidency that he was contesting is very, very difficult to believe. A lot of people don't accept that figure, but they let it fly, really for reasons because he won the election. He said, INEC must explain to us how you, Tinubu, would lose the election in Lagos during the presidential election, and Lagos is your base. In fact, one of the other explanations INEC will make to you is how you will win all the federal houses in Ebonyi. And we won the 3 Senate seats in Ebonyi State, and they said you didn't get 25%. Reacting to the allegation during the appearance, during an appearance on Parallel Fact, Obi stated that he does not deal with uncommon people. He noted that Akpabio is an uncommon person, and when uncommon people speak, common people like him keep quiet. Obi said, the Senate president is an uncommon person. Everything about him is uncommon. I don't deal with uncommon people. I deal with common people. When uncommon people speak, common people keep quiet. I won the election not just in Lagos and Ebonyi. I won the election in Nigeria. If not for Nigeria being an uncommon place, we all know what happened. So there it is. Peter Obi then still insisting that he won the election. It's almost unbelievable. Anyway, we've done that ad infinitum. Almost certainly we'll do that again 2027 when he gets an even bigger beating. But let him. At least he needs that narrative to hide behind. So let him continue to hide there until we get the Koboko out again in 2027 and administer another correctional flogging on a man from Oka. So on from there and on to this, Fayemi governors removed me as how Fayemi and governors removed me as APC national chairman. So this is the back down memory lane sort of a piece. I'm going to give you only about a few paragraphs from this. This is Oshiomhole, going back down memory lane. Adams Oshiomhole, a former national chairman of the All Progressive Congress APC, has revealed some of the events that led to his removal from office. He spoke specifically on his battle with the party's governors. Mr. Oshiomhole served as the APC chairman from 2018 to 2020. He was removed following a turbulent relationship with the Progressive Governors Forum, PGF, and his battle with his former protege, Godwin Obaseki of Edo State. The former chairman, currently the senator for Edo North, spoke at the launch of a book, APC and Transition Politics, authored by Salihu Lukman, a former national vice chairman northwest of the party, at the Shehu Yadua Center in Abuja on Tuesday. Okay, we want to hear what Oshiomhole said, not what Lukman said. All right. In his goodwill remarks, Mr. Oshiomhole, a former Edo State governor who spoke for 54 minutes, disclosed all the behind-the-scene events in the days leading up to his removal as head of the party and the role the governors played. Mr. Oshiomhole said the author, alongside some governors, spearheaded the campaign that led to his illegal removal from office. And by the way, his illegal removal from office was actually illegal because Oshiomhole could have gone to law and held on to that APC chairmanship seat. It was actually Buhari, I think, that told him just to let it go, because in law, he could have held on to that seat. Mr. Oshiomhole said the author, alongside some governors, spearheaded the campaign that led to his illegal removal from office. He specifically fingered former governors of Ekiti and Ogun State, Kayode Fariyemi and Ibikunle Amoso, respectively, for instigating his removal. He alleged that the governors deployed all manners of illegal means to remove him following his moves to enshrine party supremacy. Mr. Fayemi, who was at the time chairman of the Nigeria Governors Forum, was seated whilst Mr. Oshiomhole was making the allegations. The former Edo governor said the governors wanted to dictate to him how to run the affairs of the party. Lukman wrote several letters dismissing my leadership without calling me. When you ride on the back of a tiger, there is only one destination. Lukman was appointed undemocratically by the Governors Forum. I was not consulted. I was a governor. We were told that this is the new DG of the APC's Governors Forum. Lukman was there when I wrote a letter inviting the governors for a meeting to disclose the guidelines for conducting primaries. Let me know the thinking of the various interest groups. I have discussed it with the president, and I needed to discuss it with the governors so that once the guidelines are out, the party can claim ownership of it because it had been debated. So that's Oshiomhole belly aching still about circumstances that led him out of office. So we leave that there. So we leave that there and we pick it up conversationally. So we leave that there to pick it up conversationally. I don't have too many news, but let me bring you this clip and then we'll see what we're making of it. So this is going on in Nigeria. You know, it's getting to the point, you know, that when you're going to Nigeria now, it's a case of bring your own drinks. If you don't pack your own brandy, don't buy any there. If you don't pack your own brandy, if you are going to Nigeria, don't buy any there. This is what is going on in our country.
We'll look at this story, which is quite a concerning development with regards to the fake drinks that have been discovered by the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration, which the agency in Abuja had discovered. They discovered some of the drinks and counterfeit beverages and consumables. The agency to the market agreement is reached to ensure the eco as details.
This is the sealed Eziuku market in Aba, Abia State. Here, officials of NAFDAC discovered and intercepted counterfeiters producing a variety of beverages, including wines, soft drinks, and consumables. Over 1,500 cartons of the fake and substandard products were destroyed during the operation, while 300 cartons were evacuated to NAFDAC warehouse. According to NAFDAC, the street value of the confiscated and destroyed fake products is estimated at over 750 million naira. 10 persons have been arrested on arrival at the scene of the crime.
The agency raided over 240 shops that have turned themselves into factories where these harmful products were being produced and marketed. The shops turned factories are very filthy, using water from very unhygienic sources, harmful chemicals, saccharin, coloring, dirty recycled bottles, and cloned packaging materials of other brands. The adulteration of alcoholic beverages by criminal elements in the country is done by mixing of cheaper sources of sugar and starch besides grape or fruit, among other harmful chemicals unsuitable for human consumption.
Methanol, a substance which can be used in fake vodka, is one of the major ingredients used in these adulterated products. The World Health Organization, in their Global Status Report on Alcohol and Health, estimated that more than 3 million people have died all over the world as a result of alcohol poisoning.
Drinking adulterated alcohol can cause nausea, vomiting, abdominal pain, drowsiness, dizziness, blue-tinged or pale skin, irregular or slow breathing, low body temperature, unconsciousness, and passing out.
This is perhaps the last time the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control NAFDAC will brief the media this year. A word of advice to members of the public.
Yet you still go on because of what? Is it because of money? But then you also know the original. So you go and buy the original. You drink the original.
And then
you give it out. And look at the long list of health concerns that, drinking of these things, of this, harmful products, can bring to humans. And these are not just alcoholic products. These are, drinks that anyone can drink.
What we term soft drinks.
Soft drinks, even children. And yes, we are in a festive season where so many of these drinks will be in circulation. It is really appalling. You use the
some of the things that some of the things that these people actually do, some of the things they stand accused of is that that they will go and buy a crate of let's say a Maltina, and then they will empty half of that carton and then mix it with these fake products that they are producing, and then they mix it up. So it's very difficult then for the buyer to really decipher the difference between the fake and original. So that's fine. No, I'm saying that's fine. That's not even fine. It's just a nastiness. It's a real nastiness, and a real health risk as well.
The word earlier on before the show started that this is scary because so many unsuspecting Nigerians and consumers will be affected, and this occurred in Abia State. But then who knows how far these products have traveled?
Of course.
Absolutely.
We were having a conversation earlier before we came on air where some of these seemingly manufacturing hubs are scattered across the country. Some are even said to be in Lagos, so to speak. So the agency, NAFDAC, is doing a lot, but obviously needs to do much more. I recall sometime last week going through the newspaper headlines where we're talking about the permeation of fake medication at the time, and they were talking about the fact that they had limited hands. Their budget is not enough for them to be able to recruit persons. So what they have with regards to budget at the time is to address matters of perhaps salaries, and then they cannot recruit more persons to be able to spread their tentacles across the country, beam their searchlight into areas such as this to nab these persons. Now, it means that the government needs to begin to look at how to channel resources towards this agency so they can clamp down on people like this. This is not healthy for our nation. This is not healthy for our country.
So there it is right there. So fake products, especially fake drinks, are coming to a Christmas party near you. So coming to a Christmas party near you, let's just quickly whisk through this one. This is the never-ending saga, which claims to have ended, but not especially. A lot of people not pleased by the sort of deal that they made Fubara sign. No price too big to pay for peace in Rivers. So the saga still carries on. That's Fubara making the headline right there. Against a wide range of opinions across Nigeria, the River State Governor, Simi something or the other Fubara, has left his teeming supporters in rude shock as he declared that there is no price too big for him to pay for peace to foster in the state. Recall that Fubara stirred the anger of Nigerians when a document emerged from the Aso Rock Villa that he signed a highly lopsided peace accord brokered between him and the FCT Minister Yemsen Wike by President Tinubu on Monday. Fubara said he is committed to ensuring peace in the state and amongst its people to foster development. Speaking at the third convocation and sixth Founders Day ceremony of the PAMO University of Medical Sciences in somewhere within his own state, he said, there is no price that will be too big to ensure peace prevails. The governor assured that he's prepared and will continue to pay the necessary price that will quarantine peace. So that is Fubara then, a lame duck governor. A lot of people are actually pushing now. I thought I saw Edwin Clark somewhat commenting that the guy should leave the office, that is not suited to the governorship. Let's go on to this one. No allocation to my office in 6 months. This is the deputy governor of Edo State. That never. It seems as though every single governor is fighting their deputy at the moment. The deputy governor of Edo State, Philip Shaibu, has said that his office has not been paid a 6-month allowance owing to the tension between him and his principal, Godswill Obaseki. The deputy governor, who stated this at the opening of the correspondence office in Benin on Tuesday, said that he had been running the office and doing other activities through goodwill and contributions from friends. Shaibu, who described himself as an ambassador of the chapel, noted that he will forever be grateful to journalists as a write-up by an investigative reporter saved him from the grip of the dictator when he was incarcerated alongside other activists during Sani Abacha. So there he is right there. So the never-ending battle that is Godwin Obaseki and the never-ending battle that is Godwin Obaseki and what was it? What's his name? Yes. So I'm just looking for a spot to play you one clip. Is that our ridiculous woman of Minister of Women Affairs? She's come out with yet another ridiculousness. Somebody just sent it in now. Where did he say to pick it up from? Hold on. Bear with me. It says start from minute 12. I'm not quite sure if we can take it all the way from minute 12. All right. Let me just give you a flavor of it. Let me give you a little flavor of this, and then we kick it off. Your favorite girl and mine, Oji Okwe.
The Minister of Women Affairs, Uju Kennedy Ohaneye, has called on the Nigerian security agencies to pay off women as they should not be allowed to pay tax The minister gave the warning at the Women, Peace and Security Sector Reference Group's 4th Annual Forum in Abuja. Ohaneye, who is a barrister, in her argument said that women should instead be empowered to enable them progress in their day-to-day activity. Ayo, before I come to you, in the meantime, though, the minister spoke with one of our morning show anchors, Adeswagiwa Osage, for her Untold Story project, where the minister revealed that she's not supposed to be paying tax and that Nigerians should be grateful that she pays any tax at all. Let's listen to their conversation.
It's supposed to be grateful to me that I even paid any tax at all. If you had carried out your homework well.
I remember on the Senate floor, you were asked by one of the senators about your income tax, because between, I believe, 2017, 2018, 2019, the largest amount you declared as personal income was 1 million naira. And then 3 years later, you were able to buy a phone that's 30 million naira.
Yes.
So the assumption is that your personal income was larger than what you declared on the phones.
No. Number one, with the charity I've been doing, building health centers with personal funds, donating it to interior villages. I'm not supposed to pay any tax at all.
All right. I mean, Adeswa, well done there. This she did in October. At least we can say that.
So, all right then. So that's the Minister for Women Affairs telling us that women should not pay taxes at all. I suppose there'll be a divide in opinions. I don't suspect any pushback from the women, but really, if you don't pay your tax, and then you'll see what happens. But let's leave that there. Let's leave that there. Play the Kegite music. Bring on the people that are assembled already, and let's see if we can get a conversation going. So there it is. One man went to mow the eagle. The eagle has landed.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sodana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Iku kò ní rí wa gbéṣe. May death have nothing to do with us. Iku kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. I'm trying to find the landing page for the... all right. I'll do that in the background. So let me bring the people that are assembled. You can hop on if you want to hop on. King Emeka hops on. So good to see you, Emekas. Ekene is here. Good to see you, Ekene, and Charlie Boy. So that's the assembly so far. So let's kick it off with Emekus if he's ready to go. Emeka.
Yeah, good evening, woman.
Good.
Good evening, panelists. Comment section. Happy birthday, Choma. Happy 18th birthday. I hope you're now able to drink and enjoy your day.
You can toast her now. Without fearing the law, you can toast her
Yes,
now.
yes, yes, yes. But she's not yet of age to drink alcohol. It's 21 years. She has to be 21. She has to
Oh,
be 21.
is that the law where you are?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, yeah. You have to be 21 to drink alcohol. Though you can sneak in, but if she can sneak in a couple of one or two bottles, I hope she drinks and enjoy herself in this winter. All right, Wama, thank you. So I would like, share, and subscribe, please, guys, so that you can keep enjoying the platform, back to back entertainment with you and your enemies. Thank you.
All right, Emeka. Let's start it off on a softer note. This lady now insisting then that sorry, Emeka. Before we do that, let me just do a little bit of housekeeping. Our charity push. I'm going to be shutting it down today, so I might as well just announce this as a grand total. We came just a little bit short of our target. We came to it's showing £805 there on your screen, but like I said, somebody a private donor sent in £100 privately, so that should be reflecting £905. So we're just a tad short of our target, but I think it's been running sufficient enough of a length of time. The new entrance into that space was Celibis yesterday and a GK Ijendu. So that's it. So I'll announce that at the grand total. In the course of this session, I'll be shutting it down. Just so we see if we are able to retrieve the money in sufficient enough time to get it over to people for Christmas and festivities. So that's that. Emeka, yes, this lady now, women should not pay taxes. If only nice try, be a nice try.
It keeps on giving, right?
You give a gift that keeps on giving.
She's
Yes.
the patient good luck Jonathan of the Tinubu administration.
You know,
Just
we always need a one. We need at least
a comic relief.
one Babasala in every administration.
Yes, so you can, when everywhere is so tense, like River State, they are breaking their head. You just need to look at the pages of the newspaper and have a good laugh. So when I saw it, I had a good laugh. But listening to this, she explaining, I think I understand where she's going to, but she's not a good communicator. Okay, for charity organizations, or NGOs, they do not pay taxes, right, based on the work that they do. Even religious organization. So, but then again, what she's not explaining is that yes, I have charity organization or I have non-governmental organization or foundations that I use in helping people, and my organizations do not pay taxes. She said, I do not pay taxes. She earns income. So once you earn income, you should pay personal income tax. You understand? So she's conflating her organization with her personal self, which are two distinguished entities. Your organization being under the nomenclature of charities or not governmental organizations or foundations that are being, their performance clause is to provide charities to people, right? Do not pay. They're tax exempt. But she herself, she ought to pay tax. And as a minister of the federal government of Nigeria, she would earn salary and she has to pay tax. So it is a lack of exposure and ignorance from her point of view, or poor communication skill sets that inhibit her to communicate clearly and concisely what she's trying to say. She cannot say, I do not pay tax. She say, my organization as a charity organization is tax exempt, right? I own a charity organization. That was why my income tax was that low, based on that. And because I own a charity organization, it is tax exempt. My charity do not pay tax. But I, as an individual, once I earn an income, if the charity is paying me a salary, whatever salary they are paying me, I would pay tax on that salary. Sometimes, these guys, they have big accountants, or they use big accounting firms, and those accounting firms know how to run the racket, the tax preparation, and ensure that they do not pay taxes, like probably not receiving any remuneration or salaries. They'll probably just receive only dividends. And with dividends, you just pay only a percentage of the income on the dividends you receive. So sometimes you might not pay yourself any dividend, right? So they know you do things in order not to pay taxes, but again, she's not exposed, she's not experienced, she lacks communication skills to explain and express herself, and she will keep on giving us the comic relief that we need in terms of in view of what is going on in the country. Something to just laugh about and feel relaxed.
All right, brilliant. Are you following still the goings on between Fubara and Yemsen? What sort of deal have they tied? Because I've not followed the deal. I think you sent me a snapshot of it. A lot of people are quite upset that he signed that.
The obedience are always going to be upset about it. You understand, you see, anything that, what I've noticed, anything that made Tinubu to become president, they hate. If it affects that entity, individual, structure negatively, they are happy. So when they find out that the president, being the father of Nigeria and a great politician and a crisis or a conflict resolution manager, has stepped in to resolve the conflict, they are upset. It's a fantastic deal. Yes, you may look at it and like, ever since.
Is it not a lame duck? They've clipped all his wings now.
Oh, he's always a lame duck. He's bigger than Wike. They will burn that state down. You understand? Wike has the structure, the local government chairman. You understand? Yes, you have your job people. They will own. Yes, he's the governor. He's also a powerful man. They will just succeed in burning the state down. Rather than burning the state down, why don't you seek for peace? Now, I would be thinking that from his own point of view, he would have laid his grievances in front of the president. Peter Odili is also there, also their father, and a well-respected statesman from Rivers State, former governor. He's there to look at the situation, and they all signed. Peter Odili signed, Nuru Rivadu signed, he signed, Wike signed, and a few prominent people. The deputy governor signed. They all signed the deal, which means they agreed to what is happening. The House of Assembly members will be paid their remuneration. The governor will not interfere with them. They will have to go sit where they choose to sit and conduct their affairs. The governor will represent the budget of the state again back to them. The governor will install back those commissioners who resigned and present them back to the House of Representatives for confirmation. Which is what was the deal? Again, governor should not interfere with the salaries and some other things that I read about, I've forgotten. But if we look at the whole thing, what would have happened is people would have died recklessly. I think they saved some lives that would have just died because they are taking sides in this situation, and it would have not been good for Rivers State. I also think the president would have also expressed some caution to Wike to relax and calm down and let the governor also try to act in the good stead of Rivers State indigents. So for me, I think overall, peace won, and River State residents all won. Not two big elephants, and then they are all going to be suffering from the impact of.
Do you think this settles it, or do you think Wike will still be orchestrating? Wike will hold him on a tight rein in the course of however long, but do you think Wike will still let him serve because there's even pressure for him to resign even? Do you think Wike will let him last his full tenure?
Politics, in politics, a lot of things will happen. I don't know what meeting, the outcome of the meeting. what the president would have told them. I will believe they will want to comply with the directive of the president in his good wisdom. Maybe Wiki may look at it and say, okay, let me give him a chance. Or Wiki may say, let me just relax for now till after 4 years. Let's see how it's going to turn out. Then I kick this man out. But if I'm Wiki, I'll kick him out. I'll kick him out after 4 years.
Because you can't rest easy knowing that it's there now.
Not just about resting easy, right? It's all about we had a deal and you want to play smart. But again, Wiki was it happens in our politics. You pick a successor, the successor turns around to bite you. Before you pick him, he will swear heaven and earth. He will do anything for you. He will even kill his mother for you. But when he gets into power, they turn around and bite your hand. So if I'm wicked, I'll after 4 years, I'll just kick him out so that others will learn. You understand? And you see, it happened in Lagos State. If you ask somebody now, somebody will say that's his biggest regret, right? That's his biggest regret. Now you see Sanwo-Olu Dobalain, and likewise also providing good governance. Who is now asking, okay, Sanwo-Olu, you are not performing, or Sanwo-Olu, what are you up to? All party wins. So some people come out and begin to say, Godfatherism. You see, when you don't have some good insight into politics, you speak between your tongues and you speak ignorantly. Godfatherism is everywhere in all political structures in the world. Even in corporate organization, even in office politics, your mentor is your godfather. Whoever guides you and put you in a career path and say, okay, I want you to act or behave this way, or put your name up for promotion. That's your godfather. You may call it mentor, you may call it my office boss or whatever, but that's godfatherism. Preparing you like a CEO would have a succession plan as well as a successor. And once he's done with his tenure, or maybe he's old and is retiring, he grooms either his child or probably someone he considers that will be best fit, loyalty, have the best interests of the company at heart. And then, okay, company, that's godfatherism. I read on social media and I read on newspaper and I hear ignorant statement. I just laugh over it and I move on. Without godfatherism, there will be no continuity of plan. So you must have people who have gone before you to guide you to the right path. Those are people who will straighten you up, and then you can now look at specific traits, leadership traits, and skill set that they possess that you want to exemplify. And then again, it's the bad behavior and bad mindset that we nurture, that people actually nurture, that they cannot appreciate and respect that someone has looked across the people around him and picked you because he has found something valuable in you, and that you should acknowledge, that you should respect. If your boss, you see, your boss will always be your boss regardless of every position you attain, right? Wike will continue to be his boss, and he acknowledges when he was giving out, when he was sending his birthday felicitation to Wike. So you must acknowledge and respect your boss or people or your predecessors who have moved or who have gone before you, and acknowledge that they have done this, and you seek their advice. So for him to do that it keeps showing the bad behavior people have, and that's what Wike has said. I don't know a man, you don't know a man yet till you give him power. So when you give a man power and money, that is when you will know his true nature. Everybody saw Wiki, Fubara, same Fubara everywhere, and he was acting like he would break when the wind blows him. He didn't know how. He didn't buy his. Nomination for.
Part of the deal was to reinstate the suspended parliamentarians and then to represent that budget.
That budget, yes.
Yeah, but he'll be representing it to
the full
Wike loyalists.
Yes, yeah, definitely, right. And what it means, he violated the State House of Assembly, and that is a separate arm of government. It's just like Tinubu going in and burning the Federal House of Assembly chambers. That shouldn't be done because they want to impeach you. Why don't you, there are better ways to do it. So he has to understand that that is a separate arm of government that you do not need to interfere. You can either discuss with them, negotiate with them, or express your concerns and see how you can get that done, or more or less respect the individual who put you there, because if he had not, you would have either been probably maybe stay the same commissioner to the next governor, or they would have kicked you out. So disloyalty is really bad, and disloyalty should be punished highly. You understand? It should be punished. And I say this in all facets of life. Anybody who has expressed some form of disloyalty to you, you don't just look at, you punish it, whether it's your wife, your child, your friend, your parents, or if they've been disloyal to you, they should face the consequences. Disloyalty is a really bad trait that people should not have. You have to be loyal. And people don't understand what loyalty means. And I think Sim Fubara, if I were weak, I'll kick him out. That's it. Let him go.
All right. A very brief commentary on this, Emeka, and then I'll go on to Ekene from there. Philip Chiabu, he's come out, no allocation to my office in 6 months. So this is the deputy governor of Edo State, Philip Chiabu. What's going on there? It just seems to be daggers drawn all the way through all the state houses in
they've been fighting critically, and it's just a fight for power, right? Still the same. Even the governor, he did it to Oshomole. You see, we have this very bad pattern. I've not been following this space because when I look at it, I'm like, these people again, that is the same trait of disloyalty. Or he's afraid of what the deputy governor will do to him, or what will happen. He wants to install someone that, it's power struggle, power craze. I don't know why the deputy governor, if you ask me, your boss do not want you to run. You can see that he's trying to undermine you. Why are you struggling? You are not going to win this battle. There's no way you will win this battle, regardless of how you think your political strength would look like, except you probably have some strong backing. And again, you are in PDP, so you're not going to win this battle. Forget it. Your boss does not want you. Your boss does not trust you. You should be seeking for a safe landing. Okay, what would life look like after the election? I mean, what would life look like after our tenure? What do you think would be good for us, the both of us? He should be considering his retirement packages and the rest, and thinking life after governorship. Probably, maybe after he can come back in any political form or shape, but he's only going to be self-inflicting his pains, and then the governor will add more pains to him. So it's a power tussle between the two of them. They've acted like they reconciled, but they are still fighting in-house. So I don't know how he intends to, but I think he's not going to win this war. That's just what I'll say. So whatever energy he's expending, going to the media spaces, media houses, newspapers, columns, or trying to see what he can do, he's not going to win this war. It's a battle that he's not winning. So I don't know what's up with him.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Ekene, you're up next, and Ekene, I want to lead you in with this clip. I'll play you about a minute of it, and then you pick it up from there. Ekene, good to see you.
National Agency for Food, Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, has destroyed adulterated wines and other products worth millions of naira confiscated at the popular cemetery market in the commercial town of Aba, Abia State. The director of NAFDAC in the Southeast Zone, Mr. Martin Ziliyomade, says the market will remain shut to avail the agency the opportunity to carry out proper sanitization after the discovery of large-scale production of fake products in the market. He stated this during an enforcement operation in the market.
Can actually fake an attack number now. Yes, because all this million. Use the mixed ice cream. No, that's because. Yeah, it's up there. Take them.
All right. So that space then, so close to Christmas as well. Adulterated drinks. it's almost, you know, even with water, they just go to some random well, they fill it up and they sell it as pure water. So what are you then making then of that space? These adulterated drinks being confiscated by NAFDAC. Ekene. All right, let's go to Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko. Anyone there? Am I gone again?
I'm here, woman.
Man, what's up?
Yes, I was just saying, the NAFDAC storyline and adulterated drinks been destroyed by authorities. Have you been following that story? It's all over the place.
Not at all today. I've been so busy since morning. I have not even followed any news. So, well, greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. Well, this is not the first time that federal government will clamp down on this kind of illegal adulteration of, consumable product. The late Mrs. Akuliyi, or what is the woman that, Emeka, can you remind me, that former NAFDAC woman, that woman from the East, during the time of Obasanjo? I can't remember. Akuliyi. Dora, yeah, is it Dora Akuliyi? The one that they killed the husband like a year ago in a gun, that maybe the IPOB or security forces.
It's Akunyili.
Akunyili, yeah. So I think she was former NAFDAC boss.
Yes.
Yeah. So during the time of Obasanjo, she did the same thing against, people that were doing.
You know they are going as far as making fake Fanta. What's even the profit in Fanta that you are making fake Fanta? Who makes fake Fanta?
One man. This one said, all this one they are showing to us today are beverages and alcohol, wine. The one that Akuliyi did was drug, medication, insulin, used, syringes. I don't get it. Why people are so heartless.
There's a lack of humanity to that. I can say I understand do anything for money, but there are certain things you don't do for money.
That is thing you don't do for money. What is it? Why are they so heartless? And these are the people that brings bad name to the people of the East. And the most unfortunate aspect of it is that we have some people in that region that know that these people are doing this kind of adulterated consumable that can kill people, but they will keep quiet and let them continue to do it. It's the mentality of our people. Only God knows what happened to them. It is unbelievable. Fake drug, fake drinks, fake wine. Why? Why do you want to kill human beings? There was a guy that told me recently, he said his friend drank some wine. Maybe it's one of this kind of wine. He said he just started having serious stomach something. His head was aching and he had to land in the hospital. He landed in hospital and they have to, save him at the hospital. And he paid a lot of money. I believe it's one of these drinks. And a lot of people would have been killed by that drank this kind of fake drinks. It's unfortunate, but you know, NAFDAC and the state government can collaborate and work more harder in fishing out more people that are still in some other places in that part of the country and across the country, in Lagos, in everywhere. There were some people in Lagos too that are making bad water, pure water. They go and fetch some water from one kind of well and package it and sell it to people. So some guys were caught in Lagos too, doing all these things. From the Easterner. How do you want to continue to do this to ourselves? For what? What kind of money are we looking for? It's so common with the Easterner doing all this kind of thing. And they have to. Every Easterner must wake up to make sure that they go after these people so that they will stop.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's peculiar to the Easterner. So
I'm telling you, no,
we don't want to go after.
Hold on, one man. Let's call spade a spade. When it comes to these fake drugs, fake drinks that were shown, it's common with the Easterners. It's common. I've seen it, and this is what I know. And these few people doing this bad thing destroy the names of Easterner, and they make Easterner be tagged with people that are always desperate to make money by all means. I'm not saying that we don't have good Easterner. We have talented people
you were very quick to ethnicize it.
No, it's not ethnicize. Hold on. Is it not in the East? What are you talking about? Is it not in Aba?
Yeah, good to get us. Even the very few Easterners that we have, we will lose them.
Let me tell you, one man. Hold on. Let us tell ourselves the truth. Yoruba has their own problem too. When the Yoruba people in their own shenanigans doing some crazy stuff, we should mention it that these things is common with Yoruba people. What of the Hausa people, the Fulani people, the herdsmen? Why don't we want to call it that the herdsmen are they not Fulani people that are majorly running that business? Do they not kill people in many parts of the north? Do they not kill people in other parts of the country? Do they not destroy people's farm? Look, we have to start to call it what it is. We have to call it what it is. And doing all this kind of thing, they are just bringing bad image to their people. So the state government, in collaboration with NAFDAC, have to work harder than ever before. And if possible, they can make a publicity that, look, if you know somebody doing this, if you report this person, this is the reward for you. You'll be given like 20,000 naira or 50,000 naira or 100,000 naira or 500,000 naira. It could come with reward to make sure we save life. These people are killers, and they should fish them out, punish them, jail them for a long time, if possible. How can you go and mix some things up? You don't have the knowledge in chemistry, in all these things, the way they mix these things up to package it for in such a safe manner for human consumption. You will just adulterate.
Can I just interject for three seconds?
Yeah.
So I think NAFDAC was saying they have they are not well funded. I think these the brands like the Nigeria breweries, which is also I think they produce Maltina and Star and the rest, as well as Malta Guinness. I think is Guinness. They can all try to see how to put funds out for NAFDAC because it's brand erosion. People will be scared to buy. Now, I'm probably, if I'm going to Nigeria, the only thing I can, even the water too, I start scrutinizing the water, right? they need to come around to see how to fund NAFDAC to go out to catch these people, take them to court, incriminate them, put them in jail, make it very difficult for them to produce fake and adulterated products. Because if they don't, people will be scared to buy, soft drinks anymore, as well as alcoholic beverages, and then it's loss of profit for them. So I think they can come in together, not just allowing the government to fund. NAFDAC is screaming that they are understaffed, underpaid, and they can't be everywhere. So let these private companies also try to raise funds for them, put it together, and see how they can go after them. Or else they'll start losing customers. You understand? It's for their own good, if you ask me.
We should blame China, because China brings fake product to Nigeria. We should blame China, not evil. We should blame China. China brings fake product to Nigeria every time. We should blame China. There's a problem with Nigerians. We should blame China. Why China bring fake product to Africa? We should blame China. China doesn't bring fake product to America, but over to Africa, because our leaders are dumb. That's why.
Sorry, can I add to it? I would have loved to see those NADAC people arresting the corporate, not destroying the shop. If you destroy the shop, those people will just simply move to somewhere else and start making soul drinks again. But again, I support Ajale Coco. Let me quickly point out to some people who Charles I just spoke right now. When something happened in the East, they scream, "Oh, hold on, Mama, please."
I don't want you to go ethnic.
It's not ethnic. It's not ethnic. If something happened in the East, people scream, "Oh, they are killing people in the East." When they gave that lady, make her something professor of Cambridge, they were screaming, "Oh, Igbo lady is this thing in Cambridge." Now, when the East has done crime, they say, "Oh, call it a Nigeria problem." When Benin girls were in prostitution, they were calling Benin people a prostitute. They never said call it Nigerian problem. But when it gets to your problem, you want us to point it as Nigerian problem. How clever is that? Why can't you call a spade a spade? That drink is killing everybody. Hold on, child, hold on. Let me land, please. Let me land. That drink does not have a name. Who is going to kill? It kills people. I've lost friends from bad alcohol. I've lost cousins from fake alcohol. So it's not what we could be encouraging. We should condemn it in all ramifications, even if it's from east, south, west. Scream on your lungs because you don't know the day will affect you. So we should stop this. It's a bad thing. Thank you, one man.
All right. I didn't really want you to go ethnic, but Ajale Coco, let me move you to the space. This is nothing to do with anything that we've lined up.
One man, you're scared of us saying the truth?
No, I'm not scared of us saying the truth. But hold on, Ajale Coco. Hold on, Ajale Coco. I don't want it to seem like every single night that we gather. The narrative always launches at the Southeast.
No, we are two sentimental people. So when it comes to, saying it the way it is against our tribe, we want to go emotional. That is the problem. This practice is very, very bad. It kills millions of people. I'm telling you, one man, it kills millions of people. Look, Miss Akuyu Leri, what do you call that woman? I was telling the name. If you know the job that woman did that time, with the backing of the president of Obasanjo said, go extra mile and make sure you destroy them completely. That woman said that her mother fell as a victim of fake product. Fake insulin. It was water they put in that injection that the mother was using for her, what do you call it? Is it diabetes or what is it? The woman eventually died. These people, they caught a lot of them in Lagos doing this thing, as well as in the East. Do you know what that brought to the country? It brought a system where pharmaceutical company, because pharmaceutical companies said these people with fake product in the market destroy their own product. People cannot know the difference because they will package it in such a way you cannot tell the difference. I mean, the governors in the East must work hard to make sure that they unravel these people and then bring them to justice. They have to go to jail. They have to spend a lot of years in jail, man. They killed a lot of people. We should pray that one of our friends and one of our loved ones does not fall victim of this.
God, go to our hospital. Go to our hospital. You will see kidney.
I'm not scared of saying the truth. Telling it to our face.
Go to our hospital. You see kidney problem.
And it's bad. They should tell themselves the truth. This is bad. It's common with them. Making fake drink, making fake medicine. It is bad. It kills human beings. Anybody that think that I'm sectional or I'm saying this statement because I hate the Easterner, need to go and check its brain somewhere. I don't hate the Easterner, but the truth must be told. It's common with them, and they know.
Okay, I don't have to come and defend the East again for the second day in a row. So
I feel very bad for this thing. Saying this thing is very, very bad.
All right, let Prince come in. Prince.
I'm not saying that. Don't get me wrong.
Let Prince
people
come in.
Doing this thing are the people I'm saying that you go after, and I'm not tagging the whole Easterner as people doing this, but these people, few ones that are doing this, are giving them bad name, and they have to go after them. All right, let me leave it for what is
Prince.
Okay.
Yeah, hello. I was just saying, jokingly, that I don't want to come in for the second day in a row to defend the Southeast. But anyways, what is next for Ajalikoko, or is it my turn? No, just quickly, Prince Daddy, before you move on.
No, I want to move from that space.
I'm not talking about that space. I'm not talking about that space. But you go to our hospital, you see kidney and cancer problem like malaria. We don't know the cause of all these things. There's a illness we do not have in Nigeria before. Now it's so common and so rampant that our doctors don't have cure. It's not to us. So we should try and face this problem. It's a serious problem. It's a pandemic in Nigeria, not a longer epidemic anymore. Thank you, Waman.
All right, brilliant. Ajalikoko, let me play you this clip. It's nothing to do with anything that we were discussing previously, but it's a storyline that we have been following all the way through. It looks as though the curtain has fallen and the end now for Donald Trump.
In the Capitol attack. Joining us now is CBS News election law contributor David Becker. David, what's the significance of this latest development?
Well, this is a bombshell. There have been many cases brought all over the country, Bob, trying to disqualify Donald Trump from the primary ballot in the Republican primaries in those states, and none has been successful up until this point in time. And in fact, the lower court in Colorado had found that while he did engage in insurrection, that the presidency was not an office of the United States under the 14th Amendment of the Constitution. A 4-3 decision here in the Colorado Supreme Court found that it was an office that was contemplated by the 14th Amendment, the presidency was, that the former president did engage in insurrection and that his speech was not protected by the First Amendment, and that therefore under Colorado state law, since he was not a qualified candidate, he needed to be removed from the primary ballot for the upcoming Colorado Republican primary. It should also be noted, they stayed that decision until January 4th, noting the import of this decision so that the former president could appeal to the United States Supreme Court, who might choose to take it. I think it's very, very likely they will, and perhaps stay that decision while they consider the impact of it.
There's likely to be an appeal. Will he be on the ballot in Colorado? What does this mean for Trump?
Well, right now, he's not on the ballot in Colorado. There's still time for that to be changed. And he will likely appeal this to the United States Supreme Court. I think it's likely the United States Supreme Court, although they have discretion on whether to accept this appeal, will take this case. And the one, whether you agree with this decision or you don't agree with this decision, there's one good thing that comes out of it. It wasn't clear that the United States Supreme Court was going to rule on this issue of whether or not Donald Trump was disqualified from being president due to having engaged in an insurrection. And now I think it's much more likely that the United States Supreme Court will rule on this sooner rather than later.
David Becker, thank you. We'll be.
So, Ajane Koko, it looks as though now we will not be entertained by Donald Trump in the course of electioneering in the United States. What are you making of that? If it doesn't go on the ballot in Colorado, then that takes a whole swathe of possibilities from him. So it might not even make it all the way to the ballot.
Sorry, Ajane Koko. One man, that's a non-story. It means nothing, absolutely nothing. Okay. He just part of the shenanigans that these people are trying to put off. It means nothing. The Supreme Court is going to step in and strike it down. I don't know why they're so afraid of a man that they think is not going to win, and they're mounting all this pressure and all the shenanigan legal cases against them. It's a shame. I mean, it shows you the direction of the liberal state in America, the direction that they're going. It's just unfortunate. I mean, pretty soon, I'm telling you, if things are not taken care of, we're going to end up in a banana republic, quite frankly. It's uncalled for. The man has never been charged for insurrection. By whom is the question? Not even the FBI or the DOJ. So how come this state of Colorado is doing this? It's most regrettable, but nonetheless, nothing to be afraid of. It has no impact. Colorado is not a swing state. We're not concerned about Colorado. We got all the main states that we need to go after: Georgia, Florida, Texas, Michigan. We got all the states lined up. So nobody's even Ohio and Wisconsin. We get them all lined up. Forget about Colorado. No big deal.
No big deal. Look at this guy. The whole of America is agog at Donald Trump. They finally struck him down. Ajale Koko.
No, one man, you are not right with that statement that they finally struck him down. No, it's not struck down for nothing. I mean, nothing is going to shake Trump. I agree totally with Prince Daddy. It's going to be appealed. I mean, he's going to appeal it. And the Supreme Court, I believe, will give the judgment in favor of Trump because it's not been indicted. It's not been, I don't know on what basis that Colorado Supreme Court have to rule, in this manner. It is just politics. Let us just leave it like that. It's politics. Yeah, we can have some other states, Democrat control state could do similar thing. But I believe Trump with his lawyer, they will quickly swing into action, any moment from now, to challenge that the Supreme Court. And I believe that Supreme Court will rule in his favor. There's nothing yet, no indictment, nothing yet. On what basis the Colorado reached this kind of ridiculous decision is ridiculous. But let's wait and see. I don't see anything shaking Trump at the moment. I don't know what the future holds for him though, but at the moment I think he's still in good shape. The legal tussle here and there, all the same at just bringing him down so that he will not contest the election. But he's fighting hard. He's not backing down. He's not shaky. He still command strong support across this country, even against the current president. The opinion poll showed.
Is there not a possibility of a domino effect? If this comes successfully from Colorado, then other states might well adopt the same stance.
Doesn't work that way, one man. It doesn't work.
Sorry, one man quickly.
And by the way, hold on. By the way, You know,
my guys.
Hold on. I had to come up just to address this because I know one man should be ashamed. I know what one man is doing. You see, we are going to write this man in. Even if they don't put him on the ballot, we will. You know, in America, you can legally write somebody in for any post. So for the presidency, if we don't put him on the ballot, I am going to mail him in myself personally. So try again, one man. Thank you.
Well, we'll see, but I don't see him on the ballot.
Daddy, you want to say something? Please, Daddy.
Yeah. I was gonna say, it's surprising, or maybe not, one man, that this was not the first time one or two states have ruled on this same opinion. You never brought that up. Two other states, if not three, have already ruled that there's no legal basis or justification to disqualify him of the ballots in those states. So how come this won't be the precedent that causes a cascading effect?
What are they scared of? Why are they scared of the man?
I don't know.
Just go against it. If you're sure about your policies, if you think you've done well, then put proposal. What are you scared of? Because you know he has the people, especially black men. Look at the poll numbers.
And that is true.
Black men, black men are supporting the race.
Because the liberals in this country, the Democrats, have ignored the black men. They focus so much on the black women in this country. They've ignored black men in this country with their policies. So look at the polls. Those black men are going to vote for Trump.
And Donald Trump's policies favors black men.
Actually, yes, he did. One man, please. One man. Actually, yes.
Did he not back the shooting of black people by police officers?
Come on. Let's stay on point here. Remember when he made yesterday? I was talking about yesterday. The deal was going to make with Ice Cube. Like, if you look at his policies with small scale businesses targeted towards small scale business in the black community, they shut it down because it did not involve the bourgeois, the bullies. They are mostly liberals. If you look at his policies, he really wanted to help black people in terms of the prison reform that your boy was supposed to do, Obama, which is so-called black, whatever that clown is. And it was supposed to actually help them with small loans, because sometimes if you go to prison, if you're a barber, you don't have access to all these loans sometimes, because of your record, whatnot. They were going to lift those bans, those reforms to make it easier for them to get loans. So yes, he had programs for them. Guess who stopped it? The liberals. So yes, I am waiting for him to win to help black people, black men especially, that have been ignored by the Democratic Party in this country.
That is true. Yeah.
Come on now. And its immigration policies is
legal immigration, woman. Legal immigration, not just opening the border up like AOC wants to do.
Yes.
So all those images we saw of ICE busting through black and Hispanic families, dragging to women from their children.
Those were images from Barack Obama.
Kicking them into black Maria.
You see what one man is doing. One man, come on. You know better than that.
One man. I mean, you just repeating and spewing out this liberal propaganda. All those videos of children being caged were all videos during Barack Obama's time. And I tell you, if you believe it or not, that since Emancipation Proclamation in this country, Donald Trump has been the best thing to ever happen to black people, especially black men. So this story about shooting and all this racist stuff you're talking about, they don't apply. They don't apply. I'm yet to have you play a video where Donald Trump is spewing racial words against any minority for that matter. You don't have any. As much as you want to pin that guy as a racist, there's none of it. The man was many years ago was hanging out with black celebrities left and right, hanging out, having fun. And today the man is a racist. It's a lie. It's a propaganda. We all know that, and we're not falling for it. And a lot of people are waking up to it.
Oh man, can you do me a favor, one man? Because I'm gonna step down for a minute. I just came up for that topic and the one you had earlier. When people are caught with these illegal drugs, drinks, and alcoholic drinks and medication in Nigeria, what is the punishment for? Because now, like I think Warpace was mentioning that maybe it was making a correlation between the rise in all these diseases in Nigeria, like kidney disease, like ESRD, hypertension, maybe it's due to this illegal manufacturing of drinks and medications. Do you know the legal punishment if caught with manufacturing illegal drinks and soft drinks and medication? Do you know, or can you do a story on it? Because
No, I suspect it'll be no more than a jail term. Well, what else could it be?
but if it's caught, if it's to people's death, like if they're losing, if the organs are fire.
Yeah, but you have to be able to draw the direct correlation.
Yeah, I don't know, because maybe what can kind of expound on that, because I don't know if there's an actual proof that is linked to that. But if it is, I really want to know what the punishment is, because I've heard this thing. By the way, I do miss Dora Akuyele. By the way, I mean, she was very good. Even I hope people hated her because how she went after this illegal manufacturing of especially medications back in the day. So if you have any link to any story, I really want to look up and follow up on that. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant. So yes. War Peace. Do you know of any punishments for people caught with
I don't really know, but I know there's a serious jail term for it and a fine, but I don't really know if it's I don't know if it doesn't carry death penalty. Maybe it's like 5 years imprisonment and a fine. But illegal drinks and drugs is causing a lot of health issues in Nigeria, from hypertension, diabetes, death. Look at India, what illegal drinks have done, even up to blindness. Look at Nigeria today now. You see 25 years old girl, 27 years old girl.
What place is it there?
The way Kadakare is killing our young ones.
It dropped, but it's back. Yeah.
Look at the way Kadakare is killing our young boys. Heart attack. A boy of 30, 29 died of heart attack. So we should look into this thing. This is very dangerous. We cannot even drink water again in Nigeria. You cannot take drugs. Everything is just fake. I think government should look into it, woman. I yield the floor. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Ajale Koko, let me take you to this space. Court restrains Buhari's minister Pauline Talin from holding public office. Orders her to tender public apology. So now, this is a narrative. You know that Samuel Lalong has retired from Tinubu's administration to take up an elective post. So a slot opens, and this lady a likely candidate to fill that slot. But the courts are preventing the government from appointing her. But why? The High Court of the Federal Capital Territory has restrained the High Court of the Federal Capital Territory has restrained the immediate former Minister of Women Affairs and Social Development, Pauline Talin, from holding public office, ordering her to tender a public apology within 30 days for allegedly disrespecting the court through her comments. So what do you make of that? Is this what law and order, is this what the court has meant for? If she defames them, why don't they sue her to their own court? What's going on here?
So one man, you said some people took her to court.
Are you following the storyline? If you're not following it, then I can move to another one.
I'm not following the storyline. No. Take me to another one.
All right, let me take you to this place. No allocation for my office in 6 months. Philip Shaibu, the never-ending saga of Shaibu versus Obaseki. So it caused such a sorrowful figure now, the Philip Shaibu. If they're going to let him go, is it even possible to impeach a deputy governor? Because the way that guy is being treated is now getting excessive.
Yeah, I think Obaseki is very shameful that these governors we have across Nigeria found themselves in a position of power, absolute power, corrupt absolutely, and they uses that power illegally with impunity, no restraint. How dare? This is a constitutional matter. the Constitution is clear that the office of vice governor and other political offices must be funded on monthly basis. Particularly, as as long as there's provision for that in the what do you call it, in the budget. The budget already been passed for the year, and since this guy declared his intention to contest for you've been going after this guy. He took him out from the original office to another location. This guy did not say anything. He went there. Now he's trying to, starve him of, funding. This is not right. All these governors that behave and act irresponsibly as if they are in a position of king and will not leave office one day. I don't know what is wrong with their head. This is not good. I don't know whether they don't feel any form of, embarrassment or all this kind of thing, it shows that you are not a man of honor. That is the way I see it. When you act illegally against the law, then you are not a man of honor. You are not fit to be in the position of leadership. You are not fit to be governor of a state. So people that supported this guy, I think they should cover themselves and cover their faces in shame with this kind of barbaric illegality that this guy is carrying out against his, deputy governor. It's the same thing he did with the House of Assemblymen. He drove them away, drove them out of the state. He threatened to kill them. He governed with, what do you call it? With a minority, passing budget every year with minority house members. This form of illegality is just sinful. They are not men of honor at all. Person in the position of governor should be people that you can, they should lead by example, and they should respect the law, and they should not break the law, and they should not violate the law, and they should not trample on the right of the people. They should never at any time trample on the right of the people. They should allow the law to prevail on anything whatsoever. You see? But it's nothing wrong to, not to want your deputy to succeed you, but do not use your offices to threaten him, to molest him, to strangulate him financially, strangulate his office financially. It is not right. You can oppose to him. It doesn't. That is not the issue. Governor always have somebody that they want to succeed them. There's nothing wrong in that, as far as I'm concerned. But others that are showing interest within the same party, you should allow them, to participate, and then give them, what do you call it? A level playing field. Let everybody, because you are the father of all, give everybody level playing field. At the end of the day, it's one of your own men, one of your boys, one of them that will secure that ticket. And it is always impossible for any other candidate to defeat the governor candidate. Always impossible. But because this guy, Shaibu, is a very popular guy, he's scared of him. If not for Shuaibu that stood with him during this battle against Obaseki, what's the name? Oshiomole. He might not win. But this guy gave him all the coverage because he was popular. He was a former coach of Bendel United or Bendel Insurance. He's a very popular guy among the people. The youth love him. So he's scared of you. So he's trying to strangulate him and trying to, destroy his political ambition. With all this, it's just an effort to destroy his political ambition. Where will he get money? Okay, when I strangulate him financially and there is no funding for his office, how will he be able to make money to run the election? This is why he's molesting this guy and doing all this illegality against him, and it's just very shameful, woman. I can't believe. And this is a well-read guy. I don't know. Is something wrong with we Nigerians? And I think he's schooled in United States too. I stand to be corrected. I think he's schooled. He had maybe his second degree in United States. I stand to be correct. I'm not sure, but I think I read it. I might be wrong. Maybe somebody else. And this is what is wrong? We educated, but we want to act like animals. I don't get it, woman. This is shameful. I think his time will end. His time of office will end next year, I guess. And it's going to be very, very embarrassing to him if this guy that is molesting now happen to win the primary, because he's having a good support among the people in the state. I think that's going to be very shameful for him. But
the primary is under PDP, right?
Yeah, under PDP.
Okay.
Yeah, under PDP. That's just, Obaseki, I don't know. I don't know where he's going to live after leaving the office of the president, because he is the one against Oba. He had problem with Oba. He had problem with his political father. He's now having problem with the deputy governor that stood by him during the time of crisis. So who is going to be his friend? I don't know. One man, let me leave it there.
All right, brilliant. Ajale Koko, brilliant. Ajale Koko, host station, let's welcome Bernardo to the conversation. Surprised to see you here, Bernardo. I think it's one of our Kaizo's. I didn't know you had any interest in Nigerian politics.
No, I 100% do have an interest. I just have one simple question to ask to my Nigerians over here.
All right.
I'm saying, seeing that Nigeria has a huge population, do you think it's advantageous for Nigeria to curb its population by adopting a Chinese-style one-child policy in order to be able to maintain, because they are not functioning? Is it an advantage for Nigeria? Because to me, I see that the population of Nigeria is an incentive for many multiple companies to invest in Nigeria, because that's a huge market space. So they have incentive to come to Nigeria. But if they adopt a one-child policy, what is an advantage of Nigeria adopting a one-child policy like China did and all that stuff? Is it a good thing ultimately for Nigeria and even wider West Africa? That's my only question.
Let me have a stab at that first. Okay, go on. Okay, go on.
Yeah, go and tell Alaji Bala in Canada that now only one picking supposed get. Let me leave that.
But BT, I think Bernardo might have a point, because the Nigerian population explosion is outstripping the Nigerian resources. We don't have the resources, we don't have the infrastructure to handle that population explosion, and we need population control in Nigeria. But like you said, BT, go and tell Alhaji Bantutu in Sokoto that he cannot have 150 children.
Oh man, people come to the house of rep, bragging about having 20 wives and 40 kids, and they bring them all to the house of rep, and you're telling me that Alhaji is going to only have one child. So how do you, the practicality of that? I don't see that happening. Maybe.
Yeah, but is it a necessity though? Do you concede that the population explosion is outstripping the country's capacity to facilitate for it?
Not right now. Not right now. I don't think so. Maybe when we get to maybe 500 million, then we can start having that discussion, but not right now.
But where there's hop, skip, and a jump from there.
Let's get there first, and we can have that conversation. But
here's the thing: seen as your population is an incentive, and has garnered more companies from external to invest in Nigeria more than any other where else in Nigeria. It seems like, to me, that seems like an advantage or something like that. So it gives me this austerity, as in we must cut down on spending in order to grow, while in reality it is actually more investment, more capital investment is actually what gets people to grow. But at the same time, somebody's saying on the other side that Nigeria needs to cut down on its population to cut down on spending and all that in order to grow. So do more Nigerians need to die, through explosions and terrorism and all that stuff? For to me, I don't have a problem with that.
That is interesting. But I see where you're coming from, but especially from the northern part of the country, I mean, introduction of family planning, education, healthcare, community health services, that you can put those things in place to change the culture or the way people see family as a unit. You can put that in, but I don't think Nigeria can have a situation where the government would then order them to only have a child. I don't think that.
No, there's not so much an order. It's somewhat like an orientation sort of a phase.
Right, but I'm saying that even if you use that term, like, okay, we should, okay, let me give an example. One man, let's say you are Alaji whatever in Sokoto, and we say, okay, let's just encourage one child policy, and let's say you even agree to only have one wife, and that child only has a girl. What do you think happens? I mean, let's have that talk now. You are a chief imam in the north, and the first child you have that you can only have is a girl, and that's the only you think it's going to stop. So let's look at the culture and the religion and the way they perceive childbearing and raising children up north. So if you put that into consideration, I don't think that will work for our culture for the next 20 to 30 years.
Let me show you this graph, Babati. In 1980, the population of Lagos was estimated around about 2.6 million. In 1990, it was 5.5 million approximately. In 2000, it was 7.5 million, and as at this year now, it's where is it?
You can't even read it.
No, it's not bringing up the figure. It's about it's about 15 million. So
from
1980, it's gone up by about 13 million from 1980 to 2023. How can infrastructure or development catch up with that?
Then I have one more question. I'm just a disruptor. I'm gonna go.
No, you're not a disruptor. You've just been drinking that. You've been drinking cheap wine again, haven't you?
No. How can you say that's cheap wine? Give me a break.
I can hear it in your tone now. I can hear it in your tone.
Cheap wine, cheap wine.
Look at that. Maybe you've been buying those adulterated Nigerian products.
Is he from South Africa?
Cheap wine, me.
Yeah, it's from South Africa.
Let me tell you one more question.
Is this scared of our population?
Before you make your,
I'm just asking.
More of their girls they marry.
No, I'm not. I'm just asking. Has the population growth in Nigeria been an advantage or a disadvantage? That's what I'm saying. Has it been an advantage?
Let me respond. Oh no, hold on. We've not done a good job to make it an asset for economic growth. I give you that. So what we should do as a people, as a country, is to make that population benefit the society at large. So the same way China has done, the same way India has made an asset to have that huge population. We've failed in that regard. So what Nigeria, I think, should do is make that huge population good. If you look at the numbers,
is it an advantage or a disadvantage having a high population?
If you know what you're doing, it should be to your own advantage. I mean, for Nigeria.
For me, it looks like an advantage for Nigeria.
It's still an advantage, though.
Hold on.
We just need to manage it well.
Hold on. If you listen to the Vice President of America when she came to Ghana, she was talking about Nigeria and the huge population below 35, and she was talking about infotech and the future of AI on the African continent. Now they see it, we don't, sadly. So if you can tap into that and educate that population, they can be an asset to go in that new market for the future. So to me, it should be an asset if the country knows what it's doing.
But it's still an asset in the sense that it's still a huge market enough for other people
It's
to
the
want to
biggest
trade in.
market. It's still an asset because that's what makes us the biggest market. So
You
it's still
understand?
an asset. Yes.
So it's an advantage to Nigeria ultimately. Otherwise, so how are you different from other African countries?
So why you
market does not have purchasing power? It's not just the numbers. That's the problem.
Yeah, we need to manage it
our
better.
politicians, it's not as if the market cannot have.
Patoski, you are discussing consumption. I'm discussing production from in terms of.
No, even at that, Babati, this is how it works. Even if, even as it is now with the level of education of our youth and everything, if the our politicians have not impoverished the people, look at the amount of wealth that is going around, passing from hand to hand with those politicians. Those guys are extremely rich. If that wealth has been allowed to flow around the way it should be, transactions are enabled, even the uneducated guy will do his business. That guy has purchasing power, then it will attract other investors. You understand? Because there's market and there's purchasing power, and that's what that is about.
Exactly.
So why can't maybe
Are you Are you then for what the man was proposing about this one-child policy? Do you think that will work in Nigeria, or do we need to do
what proposing what?
It was proposing that this one child. They say we China had that one child policy that
which is called the population.
No, I'm not.
So what I'm saying is, from what I'm seeing on the ground, is a lot of serious business people or business corporates and conglomerates are heading towards Nigeria because it's better to trade in Nigeria than a dusty country like Sierra Leone that's really poor as well. They make a lot more in Nigeria. So a whole lot of companies are coming in Nigeria. So I heard somebody tell me that it's a disadvantage for Nigeria at the moment to have that huge population. To me, the Nigerians represent the good and bad and all, sometimes even the worst. If Nigerians were curbed down and killed every day, I mean, I love Nigerians. I work with them. But sometimes it's like, you know what I'm saying? You don't represent us very well as West Africans. You know what I'm saying? So to me, I'm just saying, is it an advantage right now for Nigerians and all that stuff to have the population?
Why don't you answer that question? What do you think?
For me, I think right now, Nigeria, the population size works for you guys. If you can get your shit together and concentrate and actually get systems to move it away from chaos, concentrate all those efforts and energies and monies, you guys are standing at a stronger chance. Because this is what it is. This is what it is. Some people think that for China to grow, the curbing the population was a good thing. But China grew because they got investors from outside to get infrastructure and money to scale up their businesses, to scale up production. So the Chinese had local industries, but those industries were scaled up because of money from abroad as well. So if you curb your population, it's like austerity. We have to kill our people so that we can save a lot of money. That's not going to make you grow. You need to make a lot of money in order to grow, not to save money to grow. So if you kill your people and think that that's a way to grow, it's not growing. You're just saving money. You're not growing. Do you understand? So I think Nigeria should keep going that way because it represents all of West Africa. It gives us a fucking chance. Don't listen to fucking Jude. He's an idiot.
You know that one in 10 or maybe even 1 in 7 now of every black person is a Nigerian. The global black population is just under 2 billion, but the Nigerian population well in excess of 200 million.
Jude says Nigeria needs to have a population curve down. You need to go back to one-child policy and all that stuff. That's what he's recommending for you guys. If you
No, no,
listen to
no,
that,
no, no, no. I agree
tell
with
me.
that. I think the population growth in Nigeria is unsustainable.
Who is recommending that? Who
No,
said
it's
that?
a guy. It's a guy from a different conversation.
No, that guy doesn't know what he's talking about. I don't support one guy.
Hey, and one man, I don't drink cheap wine. Don't represent me that way. Me drinking cheap
No,
wine. Don't represent me that way, bro.
it's Ike that is saying you are
Me
drinking cheap
drinking
wine.
cheap wine. I'm drinking
Is
mule
Ike.
wine. Race and nephews and everything. Yeah, me cheap wine.
Riz and nephew is not wine now.
Listen.
Rum.
Wine is the
That's
only
rum.
luxury. Wine and food is the only luxury I allow myself in. Everything else, I'm frugal. But I allow myself these luxuries and all that. That's the only thing. You understand what I mean? But my rest of my money goes on investments and all that kind of stuff. So if me, nah, don't tell. I don't go. I don't go cheap on wine.
Taking
I don't go cheap.
Morticia out on a date is not an
I
investment.
don't think.
Is that an investment?
I don't go cheap on wine, my brother. Anyways, later. I'm just disrupting.
All right. Thank you, Bernardo. So there it is right there. Does Nigeria need population control? Is what our friend from South Africa is asking. But let's get back to the conversation, unless anybody wants to take that on. PDP will show Wike is not above us. This is the national, I didn't even know they had a national chairman. This is the national chairman of the PDP. The National Working Committee of the People's Democratic Party on Tuesday vowed to take disciplinary measures against Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Wike, and other members of the PDP who worked against the party at the appropriate time. PDP National Chairman Umar Damagum stated this at a news conference in Abuja. The PDP National Working Committee also deferred with President Bola Tinubu's position on the ongoing political face-off in Rivers State, insisting that the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) must conduct elections to fill the seats of the 27 lawmakers who defected from the PDP. But this narrative now, so Wike cannot straddle two parties because then that makes him an infiltrator in one. It looks as though the PDP are now having their cojones to take on Yemsen Wike, but do they have the follow-through to follow through? So PDP talking tough about time, but can they pull it through? Ajande Koko, a little cameo on that, and then Prince Daddy pick it up from you. Ajande Koko.
One man, it's very shameful of PDP now trying to use this crisis in
Rivers State
to say, yeah, we will deal with Wike when the time comes. When will that time come? Wike was the one that fought you guys down to lose the presidential election. You didn't do anything to him during the campaign when he was campaigning publicly against the candidate of the party. Nothing the party did. After the loss, between February and now, the party couldn't do anything. And now you are now saying we are waiting till the right time. When will that right time come? So it just shows the party is a very weak party. It's a party that have no sense of direction. It's a party that the leadership have failed the party. The leadership across board, both those that in the leadership position managing the party at the national level, and the governors across the country that constitute the powerhouse of the party, the assemblymen of the party, all of them failed that party. Because what Tinubu is doing to resolve the crisis in that state, this is what PDP should be doing. But an APC president, of course, the president of Nigeria now, a president that, I mean, a man that won the presidency through the APC ticket is now the one sitting your governor down. And the minister, and all the leaders, political leaders in that state that are PDP, sitting them down and trying to resolve the crisis among them. It just shows that PDP is a party that, have a short time, not too long time, a short time to exist. They don't have, they will be wiped out. It's a matter of time. I'm not seeing PDP as an effective opposition party, as an effective party that can contest for power in Nigeria in the next 8 years. A lot of them, Wike is moving now. More will come to APC to join Tinubu. We had the chairman of their party, the governor, the chairman of the governor forum of their party, praising Tinubu recently, saying, Mr. President, we have to be grateful. We have to thank God that this president.
But Ajane Koko, what will be the consequences if they kick Wike out of the party? The party has a structure. They have who can stop them from kicking Wike out of the party? Because there's sufficient enough grounds. He openly claims that he campaigned against his own party. He's taking up a ministerial position with an opposition party, and he's still insisting that that he was with PDP. So they don't even have to think to conclude the reasons why he should be kicked out. So, but what is preventing it? If the chairman comes out tomorrow and tells us that I'm using the fiat of my position to expel this guy from the party, what can happen? Nothing.
Woman, obviously nothing will happen. But let me tell you this: Wike is smarter than them. Wike already moved to APC. Wike just remained there to continue to destroy the party. Wike destroyed that party before the presidential election. Wike was able to have with him 5 governors. Wike was able to sponsor candidates against several candidates that contested for governorship. The one for Kogi State, Wike was behind those one that were that were contesting against what do you call that Kogi dancing guy? What is his name? Dino Meraye. He couldn't win. They rigged the national organ of the party, rigged for Dino to secure the ticket. And what was the outcome? Dino lost the general election because a lot of Wike's people in that state moved to APC. They moved en masse to APC. So why haven't they acted all this while, one man? Like you said, they have a lot of evidences against Wike. They should have thrown Wike out all this while. They should have, but they can back, but they cannot bite. Wike was once the backbone, financial backbone of the party. And he have a lot of people that were with him in that party. That still support Wike, that still love Wike, still look up to Wike as a leader that can lead well. And they knew that, and that's why they cannot act. That's why it's been impossible for them to act, to fire Wike. So if now, this guy that I would have expected him to say we have fired Wike, but he's saying that when the time comes. So when that time and you fire Wike is already in APC, it's not going to have any...
Do you think that should be the first step towards rebuilding PDP? They have to get rid of Wike and possibly Seyi Makinde and the rest of them as well.
That's going to be the end of the party. If Seyi Makinde is gone, Wike is gone, all those other...
Well, then they start rebuilding from what they have
left. They cannot rebuild. That party have lost. The only thing that can rebuild that party is when they fire Atiku. If Atiku is gone in that party,
yeah,
they
but
can start to fix
Wike has to go with Atiku though.
if Wike, let me tell you, that is going to be the end of the party. They can fire anybody as they like, Atiku, Wike, until. What I'm seeing is that PDP is a party of the past. PDP is not a party of the future. PDP, since the last election in 2015, the membership have been dwindling. They are grabbed to power. They have been losing it since then. They lost more states to APC. They lost more local government to APC. And the more they will lose in the future. Look at even Labour Party. Labour Party is grabbing some of their states. So they are not party of the future. That party is, since they did not listen to Wike in the last election when they were requesting, when Wike was requesting for the South, the chairmanship position of the party, and they denied and they stood against him, and the rest of the government, 5 governors said, no, we are not going to take this, and they went to work for Tinubu. That was what marked the end, the death of APC. Of PDP. The PDP is just, they're not living. They are just existing. They'll be gone. They are not party of the future. It's unfortunate that this is where they found themselves, because we have Atiku and some others that thought that when it is time for the Southerner to lead, they want to come out with some kind of fraudulent means and snatch that leadership position from the South. That was what caused them, the last election. And that has marked the end of them. They don't have no political future. The relevance of PDP is going down, and they cannot catch up with APC. It's unfortunate they cannot catch up. And they have the leader of APC, who is a master politician, who has been the part of this system, this game since 1999, who knows how to play the game better than a lot of politicians in that Nigeria. But now, in the position of power, position of authority as the president of the country, he have all the resources that it takes to dangle around, to woo people. Forget about a PDP. PDP is gone. It's a dead party. It's not a party of the future. A lot of them will move for APC. Mark it, one man. I'm telling you this. Go and mark this day down. PDP is not a party of the future. They are dead. So Wike, this guy is just talking nonsense. This guy said we're going to deal with Wike. Wike already moved to APC. All his boys, you saw them. The structure of PDP in, what do you call it? The structure of PDP in Rivers State, they have moved to APC. And that of Oyo might go too. The Oyo might go. When it's time to go, it will leave. It just need to have a good relationship. They have built a good relationship now. They will develop it. Maybe in the next governorship election, you will see the one of Oyo will move to APC. Adeleke Nko, the one of Osun, that guy don't care how he might move. He's not Tinubu enemy. He never at one day attacked Tinubu. There was a time that some people were talking rubbish against it. He came out against them. So the one for Osun State, that governor of Kulata, dancing governor, he might move to APC too. But it's a matter of time. Let's just leave it like that, one man. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Still staying within that space, Prince Daddy, are you ready? Prince?
Yeah, low woman, yeah.
All right, brilliant. We are an impassioned speech by Ajane Koko but I'm not sure that I agree with the totality of everything that is said. PDP, I don't think they are dead. And I don't think they are dead because the country does not really like APC. And there is no viable opposition. So the obedience space is just some sort of satellite experimentation going on within some space. So the country really still needs an opposition party to hold the sitting government to account. But for PDP to fulfill that role, they need to go through a cleansing process, and that cleansing process needs to hemorrhage quite a few people. Jameson Wike has to go. Atiku Abubakar has to go. Maybe Bukola Saraki needs to go. Certainly, Dino Milaye needs to be out. So they cleanse out all of this dead wood and start to rebuild. Are you with Ajan Lekoko that PDP is dead and buried?
Yeah, hello, one man. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe, and love the show. Yeah, thanks for the question. I like Angelico's analysis. I think they were detailed, and I like his replacement theory, if you want to put it that way. Labor taking over PDP. We have to look at the history of PDP. I mean, as far as I know, at one point in time, I believe Nyesom Wike was the leader of the party, especially financially, trying to revive the party when Atiku departed, as he usually does when he doesn't get his way. Um, so based on the last election, of course, a lot of things happened in the party, and Wike and the five governors were disgruntled because of Atiku. See, the reason why I subscribe to Angelica Kozan's position is that, look, at the helm right now, I guess we can say that the de facto leader of the party is Atiku. And Atiku is not a person that has the skills or the ability to bring people together. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have to navigate. He only knows how to throw money at things, and it shows that even that doesn't give him the ideal results that he desires. And so I take a lot from what Angelico said, and I see your reservation about it. And your reservation would have been perhaps in a greater degree of fruition if Peter B was not the person, so to speak, in charge of labor. Peter B is like is almost like Atiku in a lot of ways. He doesn't know how to build neither. He doesn't know how to governize and build anything from scratch. He also has an antecedent. He goes from one party to another. He never builds. That is not in his DNA. So now we have kind of I don't know, a conundrum of two leaders that share the same qualities in terms of leading a people or a party. So it can be a toss up from that point in time. It can be a toss up. Who knows? PDP might, but actually before, right after the party, I had concluded that, look, if PDP lost, the party would be decimated and may not survive. And I was greatly counting on Peter B coming in with force and really seizing that party and being the real and true opposition, right? So that is yet to be realized, because again, I don't think he has the skills and ability now. So and again, Atiku, I can't speak for him. So again, it's a toss up. It could go either way. But I think it's a golden opportunity for labor to take that spot of an opposition and be a formidable counter to APC and Tinubu.
Prince Daddy, can I ask you a question in regards to that? If PDP can find a way to get rid of Atiku, Wike, and all those miscreants, Dino Melaye, do you think that they should woo Peter Obi back into the party to, if they can get rid of Atiku, do you think they should go after Peter Obi? I mean, seeing what he's done in the Labour Party, do you think they should bring him back and give him
Well,
some
that's a
time,
good.
have him run?
That's a good question. He said, given what he has done in the Labour Party. Now, if you can enumerate what has Peter Obi really done in the Labour Party,
No,
is the question.
in terms of now, he has a huge followership. In terms of if he runs next time, I mean, he had 6 million. The last cycle, right?
Let's quickly
I'm
to that.
asking the question. I'm just asking the question.
But before Prince Gary answer that question,
Yeah.
how many governorship position did Labour Party win the last election?
They want one, I believe.
What? So what is the political capital? What is the
I'm not
influence
discussing. We're discussing. No.
So why should the PDP woo somebody whose party only wins one state?
We're not discussing the party. We're discussing the president. No. Stay with me now. I'm not obviously. If he goes, okay. I'm gonna let the president answer the question, but I'm asking that if he goes into the PDP, that guarantees him a more credible vice president. They have more ex-governors or current governors that he can run with. He has more war chests to run with. He has more access to the north that he had issues with the last time. So I'm just asking the question that if they can get rid of Atiku, if they bring him back, does this stand a better chance, or does the PDP stand a better chance? That was to Prince Daddy to answer. I'm just asking the question.
Yeah, I see. I mean, I hear your question, Babati. So, now the dust has settled. I think we all need to sit back and kind of take a deep dive to what happened in this past election. Sure, there were a lot of exuberance and excitement in the air, but the reality is that, look, if you want to analyze Peter Obi's votes, they were not unique at all. They're nothing special about Peter Obi's votes. The fact that they get almost 100% from the Southeast is nothing to write home about. The fact that they got a majority of the Christian votes, it's almost a given because the election was about a religion and ethnic divide in the election. So if you analyze Peter Obi's really constituents of bloc, at the end of the day, because many were not paying attention, perhaps only Kulata. If you look at it, there's nothing special about Peter Obi's voters, nothing at all. I mean, he played the game, and the game kind of fell into his hands. Also, give him Tinubu's Muslim ticket. So at the end of the day, even I'm questioning Peter Obi's political capital at this point in time, because guess what? Most of his voters they came from PDP, and he was able to garner a lot of Christian voters. So there's nothing special about Peter Obi. There's not, if you ask me, in hindsight now, there's nothing special about it. Yeah, people say we get like less than 1 million, but he ended up with 6 million votes. Kudos to him. Did he do a lot of work in this past election? Yes, it did. And he navigated. But at the end of the day, let's sit back and look at it. What was Peter Obi's penetration in the North? He had nothing. Peter Obi had nothing. It was more original block of votes. And of course, if you look at it on the map of Nigeria, every state that he dominated had either Christian or Igbo dominated population. Nothing special.
I think what BC was trying to do with the political mathematics field in favor of PDP. For example, we all knew that most of the voters that Obi got were traditional PDP voters. Now, so if Obi goes back to PDP and you add both Atiku's vote and Obi's vote together, they definitely would have flowed to one. They wouldn't have any base for people to even go to court to contest that. So what Babati is trying to say is that, do you think that if they woo him back to PDP, do you think that political arithmetic would readjust itself to what ideally it should have been? And then if that's possible, then that means in 2027 we are seeing Tinubu out of office. That's what he's trying to do. Not saying, oh, will Obi bring more political weight, will he, you understand? See the damage he was able to do to PDP. So coming back to PDP, will probably, it's assumed, should fix that damage, and then if Atiku is also committed to whichever candidate he produces in 2027, the way he was committed to his own, then all things being equal, then they probably will have PDP, Labour Party vote added together in PDP's pocket. So that's what Babati is trying to say. Isn't it, Babati?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think I understood his question and yours, but I thought I was trying to answer the question that if Peter B went back to PDP, there was nothing special or unique about Peter B in the first place because most of his voters came from PDP, and they were based on Christian votes and ethnic votes. So him going back to PDP is what changes. The only thing that would change is that obviously he's not going to get all the northern votes that Atiku got. It's not possible. He's not going to get it. Now, maybe if you get a vice that has that political capital, that might work, but not to the degree of Atiku. So the permutation is not linear. You can't just replace that. That's the danger right there. You can't just replace one leader with another and expect the same result. It doesn't. It's not autopilot. Just like a lot of people like to think about Lagos. You can replace the leadership and everything goes on well. That's not the case. And I'm making the point that Peter B going back to PDP. I mean, I would like to hear people like Joel of Nashville, actually, people like a Kenneth, if they would willingly, without any reservation, go back to PDP. I want to hear their comments. They are the voters and supporters of Peter B and Labour. What they would say, because at the end of the day, a lot of people.
Yeah, hold on. So you're saying that in a scenario where you have Atiku is not running, it's a straight up between Tinubu and Peter Obi, Tinubu of the APC, Peter Obi of the PDP. You're saying that Peter Obi has no chance against Tinubu. If you were just the two of them, no Atiku, just
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what I'm saying. It has no chance. I mean, because tell me if there's a change in the permutation. Are you saying because of the tag PDP, P2B all of a sudden is going to garner 3 or 4 million votes from the north?
Let Joel take on that pose that you put forward, Prince Daddy. So, Joel, Prince Daddy is asking if Peter Obi crosses carpet to PDP, will you be a dutiful little obedient and follow suit?
I would even take him on that. I wouldn't want it to be him moving to PDP. I would love it to be a merger of some sort. Prince Daddy, what you don't really understand is that I know it's nothing spectacular, but if you're a politician, you will know that what he did was far more spectacular than what even Obama did in 1998. So if you understand the rudiments of politics and why Wike is crying today, Wike is crying about structure. Obi structure is in the people. So whatever thing Tinubu does in office is still going to determine whether people are going to come out the way they came out this year. And if it happens to be that he goes back to PDP, look, Prince Daddy, Peter Obi's vote wasn't only from the southeast and where they had Igbo population. Peter Obi won virtually in most urban areas, including Abuja, right? Plateau State, right? And you go to Benue State. So these are inroads that he made. And also with the help of Pandes and all that, Freddie Ferry and their group. So I think that if Peter Obi goes to PDP, or if there is a major, and Peter Obi is at the top of the ticket, it's going to be a landslide.
All right. Let's not go that far to yet. But Prince Daddy, that space that George just opened up, PDP can no longer carry on in its present form, is what Joel is suggesting, and a merger really seems to be the only viable option, both for their survival and for a threat to the central space. Are you on board with that?
Well, if Joe is, Joel is always eloquent and quite crafty when he presents his argument. If you don't pay attention to him, you miss the point he's trying to make. It was quick to use the word merger as an euphemism for an easy landing in case that happens. Merger, in what sense? I'm not sure what's going to be merging anyways. Is it saying that, well,
Labour and PDP become one? So the name PDP stands, or is it a new name, PDP LP?
It will have to be a
It
new
will be
name.
it will be a new name, maybe LDP, Labour Democratic Party. And the reason why I say it should be a major is that the obedient, most of them will not want to go back to PDP. That's the thing. For presidential election, they will not want to go back to PDP. But if you tell them that, see, you have equal, hold on, let me finish. If you go through a major, you are letting them know that they have equal stakes. Now they can now talk to you. But if you're making it look like Obi should go back and they should join Obi, my bro, Obi might lose that. Obi's numbers will go really down. That's my point.
Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, obviously, people are trying to save face. They're trying to save face with that name change or pseudonym change. And that's what it is. What exactly the change would be, I don't know what the change is going to be, because you keep in mind, LP really is a faction that came out of PDP, except with the Northerners. We'll see. I mean, if that works. If at the end of the day, I mean, the only thing missing in Peter B's camp is the northern votes, right? That's what is missing, right? Yeah, essentially. So if the merger
And the southwestern votes too, but carry on.
Oh, it got a decent. I mean, it got a decent amount. Obviously, it did. I mean, especially from the Christian Southwest, it did absolutely. It got. I mean, I had brothers that voted for him, so I know he did. But the northern vote is what is the challenge right now. So if there's a way to merge and convince the northerners to come along, that's if APC or Tinubu doesn't swallow up all the votes in the north before that happens. So yeah, I see. George just told us, yes, they need a soft landing. They've already committed to LP and P2B, so they don't want to go straight back to PDP. So a merger name would work. I mean, I see the game. But if you ask me, at the end of the day, a merger is still the same as PDP, because before LP was non-existent before P2B came, really, in terms of the numbers.
So, sorry, if I might ask, what do you think? Do you think who needs who more? Does LP need PDP more, or PDP needs LP more in terms of winning the next election? Who do you think is more? Who has the how do I put it? The negotiating power.
You've already put it. Yes. Who needs who more?
Yeah. Who has the negotiating or the bargaining power? Who has leverage over who? PDP or
good question.
I think they both have leverage over it.
I see 50-50. I look at the votes. Look at the tally, right? It's almost 50-50. Almost 50-50 right there. And because quote unquote,
sorry, Prince Daddy, but the momentum seems to be with the Labour Party. Because what PDP got was traditional votes anyway, which a lot of which they lost. But what Labour got was new and growing and expanding votes. So the momentum seems to be with Labour Party. Would you not say?
I would say the excitement. I'm not sure about the momentum. The excitement is with the Labour Party because they seem to be fresh and new on the block. That's what it is. Yeah. But again, it's 50-50. So where did Atiku get his votes? Obviously, he didn't do very well in the south. East.
I want to disagree with your 50-50 you are referring to. It's not 50-50. One party have more representatives in the parliament than the other. One party have more governorship position than the other, absolute more than the other.
Yeah, but you are looking at the numbers. You are not looking at the momentum. One party is in decline, and the other one is in ascendancy.
The momentum did not translate into victory. It did not translate into having representatives anywhere. So
they have representatives in the parliament.
How many do they have compared?
No, it's not how many. It's a new and emerging space now, and the momentum is with it.
Look, woman. Yes, I agree.
And PDP are losing more and more of their hold on power, and the Labour Party is gaining hold on power.
Yeah, I think you are right. Yes, they are gaining momentum, but they need the region. They need to work hard and get more representative. It's in the north. If they can penetrate
Exactly. But and I just it's because PDP's numbers are more strategic than LP. That's why. But it is true they have the momentum, according to one man, or the excitement on their side. In terms, you know, Peter Bill and if they merge, they can do very well without really winning, like, top position, like governorship position. They can get the numbers enough to win the presidency. They can. They can. But they're not being strategic. It's all about, they just want to get the most number. And that's Peter B's. I mean, it's quite clear, actually, what we're talking about. Peter B didn't care for these governors and all these other sub positions. He didn't care. He was only concerned about himself and getting enough numbers to become the president. Peter B wouldn't mind ruling Nigeria with no LP governor as long as he is the president, and that's all he was working towards. So it's all in line with his vision, if you ask me.
Prince Daddy,
Yeah,
Prince Daddy, you see, sometimes you have to look at the philosophy of the person OP. OP is not there to have all state governors. It's not there to cajole you or coerce you into being a member of his party. OP is about wherever you are, do what you want to do it good. When he was the governor, all the house members were PDP. Do you understand me? So for him, it is about deliver. If we are in PDP, APC, you don't need to come to the Labour Party to deliver. So that is philosophy. So sometimes, and you can see that the people that he's really talking to are the people. Obi don't really have time for politicians. It's the people. 2 days ago, he had a chat with us. Right? It's to the people that he's talking to. He's not talking to the politicians. So I think it's about the philosophy of the man himself, Obi. Go ahead.
Well, I see your point. If the philosophy is self-centered and selfishness, absolutely, I agree with you. Because again, politics. If it doesn't even matter if you're doing politics in Nigeria, even in the West, you have to be able to carry people along. You cannot be the center of power for everything. You can't. Not even in America. You need the senators. You need the reps. You need everybody to come along. You can't say just for the people. And that's what I'm saying. That's the kind of politics Peter B plays. You see, which is fine. If that works for him, that is fine. But again, which between the two, which one has more weight? To me, it's almost 50-50. Yes, PDP has more governors and reps around, but it's almost 50-50. Now, if they came together, it's not a guarantee that they will win. If they merge together and Peter B becomes the head, which I don't think is capable at this point in time to carry that weight of leading a national party. Because if you look at it, LP, just like ABGA, is almost regional. What can we say? It's almost regional for the most part. If Atiku had not run as a northern candidate in this past election, I think Tinubu would have the gap between Tinubu and the runner-up would have been much greater. It would have been much greater, actually. But again, we wait and see. We wait and see.
All right.
Before let me ask you one question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you one question. So, Prince Daddy, right? If OP, let's assume he becomes the president under Labour Party, and he doesn't have much members in the House and the Senate. And versus what we have today, which one do you think works for the people?
Well, it's because it's politics. If he has the people behind him, keep in mind, all those reps and senators, they are a representation a faction of the people across the country. He wants a government that works together, that it has support from everywhere. You can't have the people and the rest of the politicians are against them. That would not work. There's nothing. There's
No, no,
nothing.
no. It's not going to be. No, they're not going to fight. I mean, if he's going to present a budget, he presents a budget. The budget is still it's a public document, right? So my this which one works for the people? Because in that case, we're going to have proper checks and balances, right? So I think the OP scenario works more for the people than what we have today. Because what we have today is rubber stamp. Anything is just like talk about it, just present it, and it just gets signed. But I believe that
Well,
if it's
so
proper
we will not
checks
have
and
any
balances,
leverage then.
then it works
It
more
will
for
not
the
have any
people.
leverage. I know, but it won't have any leverage. So so now instead of spending, I don't know, is it $660 million on vehicles, on each vehicle? Now they can just ask for 300 million naira for each rep, because Obi would not have any leverage to negotiate. Yeah, is he going to go to the ballot every time he has opposition from his colleagues? No. So that model you're thinking about, it doesn't work in reality. It's very good on textbook, on paper, but in reality, in politics, it does not work. You need support from other politicians, even if they agree with you or not. It's all about being able to negotiate, and that's one of Peter's challenges. It does not know how to negotiate. That's why it goes up and down. It runs from one party to another. But if he ever became a president, trust me, unlike many people, I will support him. I want the best for him because he's a Nigerian ruling the people.
All right, brilliant. And Magic was here a moment ago. I wanted to bring him into the conversation, but he left. Prince Daddy, I'm going to take your opinion on these adulterated drinks in Nigeria next. But on my way there, let me just do a bit of housekeeping. So I want to thank everybody that was part of this initiative. I have pulled it back to close it off. So the total now that we've gotten will be £905, which will be when it's converted to naira, it will be £1 million naira and a bit. So that's what we've gotten. So just to do Adeyinka, Adetunji, and then Kulata under anonymous, Oyedele Ogunlowo, Prince Daddy, of course, the excellence that is, Thomas, that's General Thomas right there. That's other anonymous right there is Ajanle Koko with the £100. The anonymous with the £50 remains anonymous because he didn't come forward with the name. Ayo, of course, he's ever generous to anything that is going on. Another £20 from an anonymous. I'm going to skip through that name quickly because he doesn't want his name on the screens. But we had Sally Bees and then one other chap, Ejike Ejindu. So that then brings the total up. So the total showing on the screen, of course, the total showing on the screen is £805. But add £100 to that, and then that would be £905. So that will be the total that will be sending off to Nigeria. So I'm trying to get it out of that system quickly. So on this now next screen, I am now in the process of trying to get it out of that space so that we can convert it to naira. So there you see it right there. So that's the total, £805. That's it showing there. I'm in the process of withdrawing, and it's doing it in these sequences. As you can see, there are administrative charges being applied by GoFundMe. But once that process completes, then I'll bring the page up again to show you that the process has completed. Now, when that process completes, I would convert it to naira very quickly, and then show you the receipts for it, and then we decide on how we're going to disperse or disburse however much we got. So thank you everyone for doing that. So that's it. If we're lucky, we'll be able to get it to them before Christmas. So that's that. Let me take you back to the politics of it. Prince Daddy, adulterated drinks. You know, all the kidneys in Nigeria destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, that's serious, really. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, really. People, you know, we say when we want to blame the state of the country, poverty and whatnot. It's no excuse to kill other people for that reason. Um, yeah, it is unfortunate, but if we have a good, legal system, including the prisons and the policing, to actually, arrest such people and make sure they are punished accordingly. We don't. I think it was it. Work Peace was saying earlier. I don't think we have enough. We have enough resources to go after these people. I don't think we do, and for that reason, we're not capable of addressing the issue in its in-depth way. So it's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. I know Angelica said it earlier. It would be good to have incentive for people that can expose this illegal manufacturing that goes on. I mean, that'd be a much quicker way to expose or uncover these shacks that do all these illegal things. But again, then when we expose them, arrest them, what happens to them?
Yeah, Prince Daddy. Thank you for saying that. Because Triumph posted a link in the private section, and the Nigerian law, and I'm surprised. It says it's only 1 year imprisonment. So if you're caught, it's only 1 year. That's it, 1 year. So if you had the power, what should the punishment be like? Is it 7? It should be more years in jail. What should really be the ideal punishment for this? If it's really killing people, like shutting down kidneys. I'm just actually interested. I'm really interested in this story, to be honest with you. But I know we gotta. But because I'm like 1 year only, I hope you see that link that they posted, the Nigerian law or something about.
Yeah, I saw the link, but I didn't read the article of the law. But my question be, that law or that punishment for that crime, when was that law passed? I think it was probably passed based on some some other crimes relating to adulteration or illegal manufacturing. But I don't think it's considering the level of damage or death that is caused in today's method of doing stuff. 1 year doesn't seem to be to suffice for the crime itself. It looks like the law needs to be revamped or reviewed for proper punishment. But again, the whole system itself, I don't think is capable of addressing that issue in its totality. I don't think we have the system. Our prison system is poor.
You have the power, because what happens is they oftentimes go after the small guys. Somebody is funding the operation, right? There's a big boy somewhere funding that. You never see those people. It's always the guy in those dirty houses that you see being arrested. So,
but I tell you though, I think this operation right now, just like Remy was telling us before, in China, they had this cooperative of manufacturers, small manufacturers in their rooms, manufacturing, I don't know, soccer ball or whatever, football and all these little things. But as a cooperative, they can come together and produce in mass. I believe that all this shackle one room illegal manufacturing we see in the East or elsewhere, it's a one man or two persons operations. It doesn't have to be a big man doing it. Not at all. It's not to that level.
Okay, so what should the punishment be then? Because 1 year is not enough, clearly. But what if you had the power? What would it look like? Is it 10 years? Because 1 year to me is ridiculous. It's just 1 year and you're out. You can go back.
I would do 5 years with hard labor. I'm talking about hard labor. 5 years with hard labor, and most of these people, that are doing these crimes are young people, young men mostly, right? So it would be nice to put them in prison with hard labor, have them learn trade or learn things. I mean, part of the non-paying manufacturing economy in the country. We got so much we can do with our prisoners that we don't have the infrastructure or the system to make the best of them. That's the problem. If we can make it our prison enterprise to become a revenue or a profit center, maybe even, in America, they have most of these prisons are privately owned. They themselves, in fact, I think they trade on the stock market. It's big money, big business.
That means you must change the laws then, where a state cannot have power to license out the prisons to house criminals. So the laws have to change in that regard. So I guess.
Yeah. The law has to change because there's no funding for prison. It's not the same prison that Boko Haram or all this, what you call this, the bandits, they break out of prison. Now, if they can change the law and have private investors build real prisons out there in the boondocks, out there in the countryside, more so in the
Are they the what? The boondocks? What does that mean? The boondocks?
like
is that an Americanism?
In the rural areas, like in a far out there,
You know where they marry their cousins? Is that what they do in America? In the sticks, they marry their cousins.
Oh man, what is wrong? Why?
You know how primitive the Americans are. Do they not do? It's a culture of inbreeding in the sticks, isn't it? In the rurals in America.
Let's stay on topic.
Oh, all right. Okay. Look at America. The British left it too early. That's always been my.
Thank God you did.
They left it too early.
The British were defeated.
They should have stayed longer to civilize.
One man, did you see the video? Did you see the video of the Senate? That video that went around on the gay. Is it the gay this thing in US?
Which one?
That they sacked him. That there was a Senate, one of the clerks that posted a gay video of him and a man.
He was having sex in the chambers.
In the chambers, yeah.
And they gave him an award. Did they give him an award? Did they give him an award of the back of that?
It was a woman. By the way, the man was a Democrat, so we're not surprised.
It's a land of debauchery and
no, the man was a liberal. It was a Democrat doing that. So.
I didn't know that.
It's Kulata brother.
It's from ATLIV.
He stays in Atlanta. That's where they are.
Julia, you know that they are the ones now. They are the ones now.
Babati, why are we deviating for the serious matter? Why are we deviating for the serious matter in Nigeria? The health issues is causing.
No.
People continue doing it. And if you talk about it, they'll come saying you are hating them. We should talk about these things. People are dying. And people are just saying that's a way of business. That is their entitlement. That they are good in business. We should talk about it.
But banditry in the north is also business now. There's no jail time.
Banditry
in the north is also business for your politicians. There's no jail time. There's nothing.
What we are talking about here.
Can I address what
we are talking about? The one they just cut now, and it has been happening. It happened for the past 1 week. One man is only showing this. There's one market that was busted last week for this same fake alcohol. Millions.
Let me address that because it's
the lack of conscience of those.
Let me address this. One man,
no conscience at all.
That men below 45 years old are dropping dead in my hometown for no reason.
I said 45 is too old. 45 is too old.
Hold on. It's not so much those adulterated drinks. There's a plethora, almost even a pandemic of all of these funky little. They call them Alamo origin. All this sort of yes, and they funkified it now and repackaged it. It's still some
woman, stay with me.
alcohol.
Woman, please stay with me. I'm going somewhere.
Okay.
Remember, when I put the super chat earlier, I was quoting NAFDAC that was a Vanguard news story. So Vanguard is saying that according to NAFDAC, about 18% of those in Nigeria are fake, and that means it's more than that percentage. So let's say about 30% is about fake when it comes to drugs, medicine out there. If your population at that age that consume those products are dropping dead below 45, War Peace has a point. That needs to be investigated. That needs to be investigated. Something's going on.
Baba,
yeah.
See, I disagree.
Okay.
Now, the issue there is this. What is our healthcare system like in Nigeria? You think everybody is drinking? How many people have money to go buy or drink?
I'm saying it's part of it. It's a component. It's not the whole thing.
Hold on
it's
now.
part of it.
Hold on now. Hold on. Let me hold on. People consume abo. I don't know if you know abo. They carry it on their head in Lagos.
He doesn't know agbo. Do you know agbo?
Yes, now those days shepherd. We used to drink it in Lagos. Now sometimes those days but anyway, that's by the way. But all those agbo that you see are mixtures. Some of them are there. They will even tell you, oh, the more it is there, it is better. There is no measurement on all those things. Let me take you to another point. Pure water. Do you know how much pure? Do you know how many people that consume pure water?
How pure is that pure water? How pure is it?
That is what I'm telling you.
How pure is that pure water?
So when you talk about it is not pure because of if you go they've bought some manufacturers producing these things in the past, right? But the thing there is that we do not have a culture of regulation. We do not have a culture of government workers being paid to do their job and actually going there to do their job. You see houses falling. So look, somebody might want to make it and to boast all your bubbles. It is not only in the South that you find fake drugs. Go to Kano, go to the drug market in Kano, go to the borders and see the kind of drugs. There was this guy, I don't know if you guys, he was bringing in cough syrup that was made in China. He was busted. He was coming from the northern route. So we have an epidemic in Nigeria. These ones you are seeing in Nigeria, they are bad. They should be jailed, and they should be punished in accordance with the law. I think 1 year is too little. But the issue there is that we have a problem in Nigeria, a major problem when it comes to fake products. So let's not make this one
Babati, please, Babati, give me this minute. It's funny and it's alarming and it's saddening and it's busting my head. When they say a particular crime is happening and a particular demography of people, 5% is involved, then it becomes a thing of a concern and to be dealt with nationally. But when time we talk about that, they try to make it no, it's not like that. It's a national problem. Do you think it's only percent of people have the idea to make fake drugs or fake alcohol or fake water? Go to Benin, my state. I've helped many people to buy purifying washing machine here in Japan. My cousin want the best water in Japan, Asahi water. Go check Kagolit in Benin. People take their time and buy it to do things. I'm not talking to you, my dear. I don't know your name. I don't know your name. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to engage you, please. I don't want to engage you. When you were speaking, I didn't interrupt you. Please don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me, my man.
Okay,
so
take your 1 minute.
People take their time to buy things, at least make it better for people. There's a burning machine. I wasn't not responsible for that, but my big brother, because it was worth millions of dollars. They bought it. It's in the right. Go and ask Benin where they can rebuild any machine engines. I think the only one in Benin. Maybe there's other in Lagos. But the rest people that if you want to do fake one, we know the shop we send them to. And they go to this shop, they will buy it for 2 weeks. Why can't you guys just for once do something that is nice for once?
Okay, well,
please, hold on, please let me land. Let me land. Now, fake alcohol is not, or fake drinks or fake drugs, it's not anymore to one part of the country. it does not really mean that it's only only one set of people that is doing it. But the problem is that in the people being caught, 85% is for certain people. Why can't you just speak to this like stop this thing is killing? At least to reduce the problem in half at first. This is killing everybody. This fake alcohol does not have a name that who is going to kill. It's killing anybody. You might have a person that come from abroad and want to drink a malt and you drink a wrong one. He will go beyond.
You know what, please? I was just thinking about my mom as we are having this conversation that you know, because they
have to buy. My mom drugs is being bought here in Japan. I buy every month or every 2 months. I buy just 3 months ahead. People saw me that day on my warehouse. I said drinks what they call it Ocha green tea to Nigeria every 2 months. I said container. I said everything because nobody knows what is good again in Nigeria because everyone wants to make money. But the second set of people is doing free drugs.
Yes, but maybe we shouldn't focus so much on the.
I'm not focusing on one.
Hold on.
I'm not focusing on a set of people.
It's still a national problem. Whoever is doing it, everybody is consuming it. So it's not so much wherever it's coming from.
Mama, it's like this. When people start doing it as a personal pride or entitlement, it encourages other people to get involved. I remember in Balogun, way back in the 90s, in the 80s, when it was just pure, 80s and 90s, were just pure Yoruba people or few people that were selling wine in Balogun. You go to buy, anybody that grew up in Lagos, in that federal road, I don't know Lagos so much, but then I used to go there, I would go see my auntie. You go to buy good wine, you go to Balogun market. Now, since other people have got into that place, Balogun is the home of fake alcohol these days. What does that tell you? Can't you do something that is right for once? Must we fake everything just to make a quick money?
Sorry, let me say this. We must also not fail to realize that the person that exposed this illicit drug and everything is also from Southeast. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not as if, Southeast people are the ones producing these drugs or that they are covering them. The woman at the center of it, the woman almost lost her life. She's now the one is dead, the husband is dead. In the war against this is also from Southeast. So let's
Pato, the bigger point is the impact on the healthcare system. So if somebody's consuming fake drugs, fake alcohol, fake water, at some point your body will give in and give up. So, but we don't have enough studies to look into this thing. Because like I said before, from my hometown, usually when you have kidney issues, you don't even know until it gets to stage 3. That means when your GFR drops below 30, you start having
high blood pressure. Blood pressure. Let's stop making this thing about product. High blood pressure.
Hold on now.
Babati. Do you remember? Sorry. Remember, Babati. Babati, when Curtis Wala was going on.
When you have high blood pressure for too long, high blood pressure for too long, your kidney backs down. When you have high blood pressure for too long, and that is why we always tell people, check your blood pressure. The black man has a higher percentage of having the high blood pressure.
I'm not disagreeing.
It's not only in Nigeria. It's not only in Nigeria that it's happening. It's also happening here. So kidneys are packing up.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Let us look at it holistically, not only.
Babati.
Yes.
When street court issue was going on in the Middle East, or let's just say Dubai, in this platform, there was no apology about it. They all said Benin. We all really people who agree that it is becoming too much, and we face it head on. One state will blame for it, but did you hear anything that secret court fight again in Dubai? Because we were able to go to the roots and tackle, even though everybody that got involved in that shenanigans were all from Benin, but we accept the blame. We fought it. No, please, I'm not talking to you, my dear. I'm not talking to you. We are talking about solution here.
No, gentlemen. Hold on.
Why can't this guy let me talk? Because he doesn't want me calling his name. So let me talk. We are talking about solution here. When we are accused of it, we face it head on and we're able to tackle it. Solution, problem solved. Now, that will cause a lot of problems for us in Nigeria. They will ban us to go to Dubai. One set of states caused it, but the whole of Nigeria suffered it, just like this alcohol. But we faced it head on, and look at it today, it has reduced. When prostitution was going on 7 years ago, our king came out and put a ban to human trafficking. Nobody can ban the prostitution, because prostitution is old as time and as old as one of ages. But the human trafficking stopped. One of the Benin, those people stopped it. Now we can only hit our chest. Yes, we stopped it, but we were giving Nigeria or Africa a bad name. But we accept it to fight it. If you don't accept your problem, how can you solve your problem? When time you want to talk about problem, we turn to Nigerian thing. Does Nigeria not have a problem? Yes, we have. But let's go to the root and let's go from there. That is my own problem. I'm having people that come to defend it here.
Yeah.
Look, let me tell you this. Out of pain. Let me tell you this. Out of pain. Just a guy 15 years ago was caught with SSS in this country. Two of them went to the mission. 2 died. The Japanese government had to go into a serious frenzy to operate that guy and get the guy saved. And they sent that guy to 7 years in prison. All Nigerians suffered for it. They changed the Japanese law. We all suffered for it. The stigma. So they say fashion in news. Just last week here, the guy was busted again now for the biggest drug case in Japan. 4 from all of them from Southeast. Look at the bad name we are getting in Japan today. Same guy that we also fought for 15 years ago. Same guy could not stop it. Do you think he's the only one that can push drugs? We all know how to do it. But we're suffering. You see me starting here. But we are suffering in Japan here. But with the next problem, you people start telling to Nigeria to start calling me why you hate these people. Because we don't talk. Do you know how many data I have and I don't talk? And somebody will come here and tell me what about doing my state, about the corruption in my state. What have you done about the thing?
That's why you should let the Southeast people go now. Why are you? That's why you let them go, but you don't agree.
About that, follow Bakassi if the is too far from you. Follow Bakassi.
Please. Let's stay on the topic. Let's not make somebody.
No. See. The effect of prostitution in Nigeria, the HIV prevalence in Nigeria has been high. So the effect of the prostitution by the Edolites is still, we can still see it in Nigeria. It's still living with us.
Don't make this. It's a discussion. This is about healthcare. This is not about.
No.
Well, you made it a tribal thing initially.
No. See. This is the thing, right? We also have issue of criminality. We know where Anini came from. We know where Osumbo came from. The great criminals from this country.
What did that have to do with
Hold on now. That is the effect. We have the effect today.
All right.
What are we talking about?
We wait in anticipation for that day to come when we can.
Can I wrap this up, one man? Can I just wrap this up, one man?
Sorry, we wait in anticipation for that day to come when we can have a conversation on this platform without it turning ethnic. But Babati, back to you.
The whole point is, Joe was talking about is blood pressure. My point is, even if your primary care doctor puts you on medication for high blood pressure, and you still consuming all this fake medications, fake drugs. Let's say they put you on amlodipine, for instance, 5 milligrams, right? And you're taking it and it's working. If you're still consuming those bad products, there will be a need to increase the dose. So they will be increasing the dose, giving you more medicine to address your blood pressure without addressing the underlying cause of it. So I'm saying that beyond just saying somebody has primary hypertension or because of their weight or whatever, there's also the component of fake fake drugs and fake foods and fake products that also needs to be addressed. Like the government needs to do a better job to study the impact of those medications and food items on the overall healthcare system. There has to be an actual study to determine that so that we can better address the situation, is all I'm saying. That is a holistic approach to it. But I'm not dismissing that people don't check their blood pressure.
And that is where I'm coming from, Mbabati, right? Because I was trying to make it like it should be an holistic look. When you talk about kidney issues, I just told you, you know about this. You know that we, black folks, are more likely to have a high blood pressure.
The primary
and why they call it the silent killer is that you do not know that you have it. You are functioning, you're doing everything. But as that is going on, your heart is having issues. And once it affects your heart, it affects your kidney. So that is the point I was trying to make people understand. Let's look at this issue.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Bad drugs, hold on now. Bad drugs is bad. I told you the last time I went to Nigeria that we have started consuming meth. We started consuming ecstasy. Right? So what I'm trying to say is that we have a drug issue in Nigeria. We have a health issue in Nigeria. We also have a fake drug issue in Nigeria and fake products. Some of these ones are coming from China. Most of them are fake. So where are our regulation authorities? That is my question. If
That's
we have
a
a
good question.
functional
That's an
regulative authority, all these things will stop. Who went there when Odora Akinyele was there? Right? She was going to the stores. She was paid to do the job. How many times since Odora Akinyele left that we have seen any NAFDAC chairman go to places like she did? Because they know that terrain is very dangerous. You know,
But you know, Joy, in all fairness, Dora Kulele was hated by the Southeast. Our people didn't like her.
No. Don't say that.
Be honest.
No.
I remember vividly.
That's not true. You don't need to say that.
Babati, can you hear me? Babati, can you hear me? I want to quickly go to China's website. In Japan, as good and strong as that Japanese immigration and custom and border control is, they couldn't stop fake items Nigeria was shipping from China to Japan. Know what they did? They have to stop all Nigerians not getting visa to China. Nobody in Japan today can get visa to China because of fake goods we were importing. And we know the people that was doing it. And if we talk to them, they stop. Also, we hate them. You think the Guinea people, Yoruba cannot fly to China and buy the same fake goods and send in Japan?
Okay, just one question. Just one question.
Hold on. I'm not going to let this this session get to an ethnic back and forth.
Yeah, I thought we were talking about health. Yeah, I don't know how we got.
Let's not just do that, Yeah.
But to cap it up, let's do a better job investigating this. Like Joel said, importation, regulation of medications within and outside of Nigeria, and we should also think our laws. 1 year is too little. 1 man, right? 1 man. By the way, what do you suggest should be the punishment? Because it's only 1 year. What do you suggest?
No. I think 1 year is not anything. At least a minimum of 5 years, with a mandatory at least 3.5 years of and it should be some sort of medium level sentencing, maybe even hard labor.
Hard labor. It must be hard labor.
What Prince was just explaining now, life's just been destroyed, young people dying just because you want to make a buck or two. I mean, it's actually some sort of second degree murder, isn't it?
But woman, don't you think things are going to get worse right now? First of all, we've learned of the high prices of goods. So people are even going to start patronizing fake goods. That's one. The second one is that JSK and all these industries have left. Who replaces them? Nigerians now are even going to start patronizing fake goods because of the high cost of things. So even the government on its own part, I'm very sure we can be discussing on these things that, okay, the effect of this is that there's going to be a lot of adulterated goods because Nigerians can afford them, and the manufacturing sector of those goods are already dying out. The Nigerian government will see this, but even the regulatory bodies would not checkmate any of these substances that will get into the system.
But woman, how can a government be comfortable with? Come on, your own agencies is telling that 18% of your drugs are fake. There's no way you should be comfortable as a government with that kind of news story. That is too high for a population.
What's the global statistics, though?
Not 18%.
I suspect it might well be.
But no.
It might well be. You wouldn't know. It might well be.
Wait, stay with me. If 18%, is bigger than that. Is my point. So if it's 18 by official numbers, that it will be higher for Nigeria. That's my point to you. So if
Babati, I do not think that we produce more fake stuff than China.
But
in China, they produce fake rice. Hold on.
Consuming is my point. Not producing.
So they produce even fake rice. So I'm talking about the percentage, as one man alluded. Like the percentage around the world will be high. Is it okay for us? No. I'm not trying to make it look like we are okay. All I'm just saying is that if you look at the percentage around the world, it might be as well as high. Now, one man, I wanted to ask you, both of you, questions. Have you ever gone out in your two countries? Even the man that stays in Japan, I don't know how they behave there. But Have you ever gone out here and you see a drug market?
Joel, I just looked it up right now. It says it's 10%, but it's 10%. Globally, it's 10%.
Okay.
All right. So it's still within the realms of
18. Come on now, it's not within the realm, man. 18%.
But if you go country to country, it will be worse. I mean, it will be.
They said third world countries is like almost double that. So third world countries will double that number. So if you go third world countries,
Babati, the question I asked you at one man.
Yeah.
Have you ever gone and you see a drug market before?
A dog market?
A drug market before. Have you gone out and you see a drug market before?
In America or
in America where you stay?
Of course, it's regulated. There's regulations for.
So that's what I'm saying. So if you have the CVS, what's this other one?
Walgreens.
Why don't you have it in Nigeria? The good things we see out there, we do not copy them. So if we have like Walgreens, even if you have like 5, 6, 7 brand names, and you shut down all these drug markets, you shut them down. Then those people, that if you have a problem, you know where you bought it from. But what are we saying? In Nigeria, you have chemists. You got the. I mean, oh come on. You have headache, or you say, oh my body's doing me so. Instead of you to go to the hospital, you go to chemist around your corner. The chemist will say what's wrong with you. He will mix some medication.
There was a guy that was caught in Houston selling fake drugs. There was a Nigerian caught in Houston 3 years ago selling drugs that without prescription. He brought that attitude from Nigeria over here. Somebody would go see the doctor and I have that, and they locked him up.
Mm-hmm.
So, but Nigeria,
you know, it's a big mafia here too. It's a big mafia here.
Low key now, but you didn't know that, But my point is that even guys in government in those agencies are also making money off these things by looking away and getting bribes and commission from these people. So,
sorry, let me ask this question. One of our brothers here mentioned that now, since we have those Greek pharmaceuticals leaving Nigeria, and there will be patronage of big drugs and all these things are going to increase. I think that's a very important point he raised there. So how do you think government can work with local manufacturers, because there are structured and recognized local manufacturers, so that they can breach that market? One of my friends told me that the tablet, the drug he used to buy, he's using a particular drug for his heart condition.
Okay, let me respond to your question real quick. Let me respond to your question.
Now he's buying 10,000 per tablet.
Okay, let me respond to your question. So, what you would do in Nigeria's case is you would, like in America, you classify the drugs, what you can prescribe at A, B, C, D levels for all healthcare facilities. Some MPs, I know, Joel knows, cannot prescribe level 2 drug. So you classify it. So if you go to primary health care center and they give you a prescription, you can only go to A, B, C, D to for that prescription to be cleared or to be fulfilled. Like Joel is saying, yeah. So if an MD gives you, like if I give you med now to take, I have to call it in my own office. If I prescribe, let's say, lisinopril or whatever for you, before you get to that pharmacy within 20 minutes, I have to transmit it to that pharmacy. You just tell me, I will ask you, where's your pharmacy? You tell me CVS. I will just send it to them or call them for them to fulfill it for you within an hour before you get there. So every doctor has to have a number. Every pharmacy has to have a number so we know who you are. That way, government can track how the flow of meds. So if you don't fall within those numbers, if you don't have those numbers or those transmission lines, you get picked up and locked up. That is the only way you can regulate these things. You must know who is prescribing. You must know who's fulfilling the order. You must have them on record.
When the drugs are not available, that's what I'm saying. Look at GSK, will probably live in a very huge market.
But they must make deals. No, listen, they must make deals. See, government must make deals with foreign countries. Like America was doing at one time with Canada, where you will say for this medication now, you will buy in bulk from your country, not individuals. So the government will buy that drug from those countries. They will now bring it in and they will not society for their own people. That way they can control the flow of it. Most countries will buy those drugs from those. Let's say you have GSK in Canada now. They will come there and they will buy those drugs from Canada directly. So if you want to buy it in Nigeria, you must go through government to fulfill those orders. They can that's the only way you can do it in Nigeria. Because if I give it to private companies, they will find a way around it in Nigeria. So have government. If you don't have local manufacturer of a particular medication, while you are working at it, right? Because it takes time, right? While you are working at it, find a way to sign deals with foreign companies that the government can buy those drugs from, then fulfill it in Nigeria, and they can resell it to those local dealers, and they can track the flow. It's not about tracking the flow. Joel knows this where it works. They track narcotics. Every shift he has to do a count, right, Joel? You must count it. You must track it.
You must count it. That's the only thing you count if you come in as a nurse. You have to
right.
count
You must track it. You must record it. They know the flow. So it's about tracking the flow of meds, narcotics, antibiotics. That's it. And that will also be create more jobs, by the way. Right?
That's what I'm saying. Oh, okay. Like even Baba T, like sometimes but we'll talk about foreign direct investment from Nigerians themselves. If the government wants us to open up, if they have a brand name and wants us under that brand name, we open up stores in well designated areas. Furnish those stores with pharmacists. Furnish them with medication. Close down all these markets. Regulate it. I know at some time, it makes these guys so powerful, like they are in the United States. All these drug makers, right? It makes them so powerful. But I mean, if we cannot regulate, what we have, then there is no need. The other alternative is to build up these places, have branded companies, pharmaceutical companies, open up in Nigeria, then furnish them. If we go and get something in bulk, most medications that we need, we get them in bulk from the federal government. Then you furnish these places. I mean, we have to do something. But because this thing has been going on for ages. When did Dora die? So Nigeria, we are also always used to strong.
Joel, but by the way, Joel, by the way, can they make a list of, okay, what do we have in Nigeria right now? What don't we have? Okay, this is what we have. Can we meet the target for our population? Yes or no? How many do we need to export? Okay, where do we get it from? Who can get it for us? We'll give you the license. We can give Joel the license to import hydrocodone. That would be his thing. Joel now has the license to import A, B, C, and D. So we know anything coming from that part is for Joel. Then you handle this, you handle that. That way you can track what is coming in. If anybody else is selling it, we can arrest them. That's it. It's not that difficult, man.
Exactly.
It's not that difficult.
Exactly. All these hospitals should have their numbers. Doctors should have their numbers, even up to the nurses. You don't need to go to no office. You put if you want to know about me, you go to the system, you put my number there, and it just comes out. Everything about me when it has to do with healthcare, it comes out there. So I mean,
Everybody
I don't know.
MPI number, DIA number. If I prescribe anything, they can track it for 10 years back. They know what I prescribed. They can track it. For if they want to refill anything, they just say, pull up the number. Let me look at you. You have a medical chart. You have a medical history. Let's go back to the healthcare system. What is your medical history? Do you have any allergies? Do you have any reaction? What is your body? Do you even go for any blood work, any blood check? Who are you medically?
Yeah.
We don't have all these things.
Is that not how they caught Michael Jackson's doctor? That was how they caught it. They found out that with his license number, he was getting I don't know for Jackson. That was where they started saying, okay, guy, look, you are getting this thing. How? If you're in Nigeria, the doctor will say, he just died. It's God's wish. No, but they had to investigate. They had to investigate it. They found out, hey, bro, what are you doing with all this medication? Now, his body was carrying it at some time. The body packed up. That's what happened with Michael. So we have to do something better in Nigeria. We live in countries where things work, and it's all rocket science. It's not rocket science.
Babati, I just want to leave this one here so that one man move on. When Anini and Modijamu and Osumbo were caught, it was still being murdered sentenced to death, and he was shot to death by the stick. But we are here, see people calling for the release of unconditionally with all the crime he's committed, and they come and tell me here on this platform that they are smarter than thou. It's funny and ridiculous.
One day maybe you should have a debate between War Peace and Joel.
Are you going to moderate that? Is the question.
No. I am not going to stand myself with anybody that has stood themselves low. Never in my life.
Okay.
This is what people don't know about Benin people. He has crossed the line. And never. And I'll start giving evidence, facts about his people. And let him come and counter me. And I've showed people.
Thank you, one man, for that little allow me just talk this through. And hopefully one day, one of these, we can actually have a discussion about the healthcare system.
Yes, I think that would be on Dupsie's session, because she's a healthcare professional too. So I don't have the expertise to
Yeah, one man. These are the kind of things we can talk about, and I don't have time to debate anybody. Any person that listens to Ijele, I mean, you can actually see how low they think. So I don't. You
didn't enjoy Ijele. I thought it was
Ijele. No, one man. The moment I listened to him, I knew his level. So, and I can see the people that can listen to him. Do you understand what I'm saying? I can understand why people will want to listen to him. You know, and you have to be narrow-minded to listen to someone like Ijele. You know, look, one man. These are people that were actual members of this IPOP we're talking about.
Just let it
and
go.
It did not work. It did not work out for them. Hold on, now let me finish now. Hold on, let me finish now. It did not work. It did not work out for them. They then went into opposition. You can see him talking. He has what proof? What proof does he have? The proof of the criminality that they did. Look, he makes some sense. Don't get me wrong.
No,
so sometimes when you look at the substance, it's gone.
He's actually a senior guy within the southeastern space.
One man. He's a senior guy to people that like the IPOP like kind of people. You cannot see no intelligent southeastern listening to Ijele. So, and when you listen to this guy from the guy from Japan, you see that they think alike. They're too narrow-minded. So, look, the issue here is this. You might want to think that the Southeast is your problem. The Southeast is not your problem. My point is this. If you do not look at these issues holistically, you might solve the problem in Southeast and you find out that you have a bigger problem outside of the Southeast. So let's look at it holistically as a nation. Right? Let's look. I mean, there's Oluwole. Has anyone closed down Oluwole in Lagos? Is it not still existing to tomorrow? Is a fake document not giving us bad name? So what I'm just saying is this. You see, we live in a country where
fake folks are killing us. Though is more.
One man. I have not made any excuse. One man, I have not made any excuse for fake drugs. I said it that the time, the 1 year is too little. They should at least 5 years with hard labor.
Yeah, but earlier I said when Akuyele was going after this, I remember the Southeast did not like her. I stand by that.
No.
That is a fact. They did not like her. I remember. She was hated by the Southeast.
Yeah. The only people that hated Dora Akuyele in the Southeast, and I'll say it tomorrow, are those people that were dealing in fake drugs. And they are from Olu. That is why I wanted to talk to those Ijele that was talking yesterday. He's from Olu. Go to the headquarters of fake drugs in Nigeria. I won't say Nigeria, but at least in the Southeast, it's Olu. That's where he's from. You know, so you see people that have.
Hold on, Joel. I'm not sure you can say that. Watch this.
National Agency for Food, Drug Administration and Control, NAPDAC, has destroyed adulterated wines and other products worth millions of naira confiscated at the popular cemetery market in the commercial town of Aba, Abia State.
Yes, I knew this one happened in Aba, but that does not mean, if you look at, when you go back to history, I'm just giving you heads up. It's not something I'll come here and just start talking. But when you look at the people that have engaged in drugs in general. People from Olu are really, really good at it. They manufacture the good ones and they manufacture the bad ones. It's like a skill for them. Orange drug, I think orange drug is from that way. Yeah, from Idato. Yeah, orange drug that you know. It's from Idato. They have it. It is like a skill for them. It's just like if you go to Hope's place in Amuma, they are skilled in making bread. So if you're making bread anywhere, and someone from there comes in, from Amuma comes in there, you take the market. So what I'm saying is
please. Sorry,
let me ask you.
So it's from there. It's from there. And can I finish, please? Can I finish?
Joel finishes that. Yeah, Joel.
Let me. I'm landing now. My thing is just this. My thing is just this. We have a national problem, and until we start attacking these issues without looking at tribes, they're better for us. Thank you, woman.
Brilliant.
Go ahead, what piece? What piece want to do? Is that what piece? What piece are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you. I'm here. Thank you. Thank you, Babati, because you are interject. When people speak and say, I'm not defending Jele, I'm not speaking for him, I'm not speaking against him. But one thing I know, that anytime people come out to speak opposite what people are used to, burn down, that person is speaking rubbish. I've never heard when Jele is speaking against Southeast that they should burn Southeast down. Rather, he's speaking against the criminality that is going on in that place, and yet you say he's a narrow-minded person. How funny is that? The kind that was saying to some Akpabio that is in Helsinki, Finland, burning down your state. Nobody has said anything about it. But the man that is fighting against it is the narrow-minded person. How funny is that? Anyway, let me come back to this situation. One man is a section, is a Nigeria problem. Yes, that's why we are talking about it. But the funniest thing is this: when you want to talk about certain things, to go to the root of the problem to solve it, it's for everybody. People not take it as a tribal issue. That's my problem. You cannot just talk to problem, something speculate about certain things. You say, this thing is too peculiar about with you guys. Stop it. It's not a crime. Just like you're in the area, Obama comes, suddenly all the dogs start getting missing. You know who to point your finger to. The area you grow for 30 years, the dogs are growing. Suddenly one man comes, the dog reduce within a day to 30. You know who we have to point your fingers to. You are solving the problem. You're not burning down you're not burning down the states. I don't know, anytime you talk about bad drugs or society crime, you say you are coming for your business, you are coming for you, we don't like Southeast, we hate Igbo. Does that thing that you are perpetrating, does it have a name and who is actually going to go and kill? And someone will come and just want to lecture me that it's a Nigerian problem because it's not a Nigerian problem. When they were shouting about Southeast, it was not a Nigerian problem. It's Southeast problem. Is it not funny? I use the floor. I have my day. My day will come.
All right.
Let's just move on from it.
Let's just move on from there.
Next time we can revisit the healthcare without discussing. Well, but if they have evidence to prove that it's coming from a part of the country and they present it, we can at least listen to it. That's about it. But
let me play you this clip. I played it for NJNJ Media when they came yesterday. But I wanted actually to bring it to the platform too. It's just really how because I've always had the thought that the world is about to enter a Nigerian age, and anytime Nigerians find themselves in any space, their culture always supersedes whichever culture that space is. Either that space is in somewhere within Nigeria or oftentimes outside of Nigeria. The Nigerian culture is always the preeminent culture, and I insist that Nigeria. That the world is about to enter a Nigerian age. And what emboldens me to say this is stuff like this. So it's the richness and the depth of the Nigerian culture. You know, I can show you endless clips of things like this, Babati. You will see an Oyibo guy that just found himself that the girl now is a Nigerian girl, and very quickly they'll put him in Ashoke and teach him how to dobale so that he will. I have seen instances that the Oyibo girl marries the Nigerian guy, and they put her, of course, in the traditional gear. And you know that culture of carrying your bride and then placing her on your father's lap, all of that. So the richness and the depth of the Nigerian culture is so vast. And anywhere we find ourselves, we integrate at the level to function, but at the cultural level, we almost often instances superimpose.
That's wonderful. But one man, how does that benefit the homeland? Like let's just like other cultures, like maybe the Jewish or the Indian, they've now from the government's perspective now, if I see this rise of, you say we're entering the Nigerian age, right? So how does the homeland tap into that? How do they keep that? How can they monetize that opportunity, that new market? Other cultures do it. You can spread your seed across the world, and you know people have an interest in your culture. But for the homeland itself, how can they benefit from that? I'm just putting the question out there, to be honest. Like how? What can we do as we enter this Nigerian age? We don't want a situation where the or how they say in Yoruba, somebody outside is one thing.
Yeah, but we're still at the nascent phase of this evolutionary phase. It's still germinating somewhat, but there is something in the ethos that the world essentially are seeing now the birthing of the Nigerian shape on the global
Do you see what Nigerians are doing, even in research? There's this UK lady I was watching today, like she did something about research. I've forgotten what she researched in the UK.
Is it that PhD that she got a presidency in Oxford, Cambridge?
Yeah, there are many of them in the US. A lot. I'm telling you, it's to woman. Let me be honest with you. When I first got to America, Nigerians, they don't have a good reputation. As a matter of fact, you try to hide your name. You want to have an English first name. It was cool to be a Jamaican, not Nigerian. But this past 5 years, one man, for some reason, in America, we are almost at the level of a Chinese, the way you're perceived. Somebody sees you, you're Nigerian, automatically you're supposed to be a doctor, engineer, and you're brilliant, you work hard.
Babati,
yeah.
Babati, the most important, I think the most important trait that they see in us is that traditionality.
Oh, the man part, because the men here, they've grown with one man. They are very liberal. So even the liberal women, they prefer conservative men. So if you are very manly, very hardworking, you stand out.
Exactly. Because you know, but see, you're not going to blame the dude though. You know, the Democrats came in with this all the single ladies. So I mean, they started walking. You know, so they felt like being single was the in thing. And for some of them now, they have walked and be like, what is going on? What am I doing to myself? Some of them that came out from marriages because they listened to, crap from the Democratic Party. Now, most of them are like, what have I done to myself? I was being cared for, but I felt that this. So, it's not always greener on the other side. So, but for Nigerians, there is always this consistency. And that is why I said that the Nigerian man should not change for nobody.
But how do you feel about the Nigerians that have now adopted that liberal philosophy, especially the Nigerian ladies that have embraced that Western?
That is what I'm saying. That's one of the reasons why I'm happy with this.
Because hold on. They are embracing it, and American women are going away from that. Like, this is not working for me, but the Nigerian women embrace it.
So no, that's why I said that Nigerian women are jumping into it. The people that have tasted it are running away from it. So that's why you see some of them in Nigeria. It's not like most of them. If I talk to a guy, any lady now, and they'll be like, "Do you have a brother?" I've had it countless times. But the thing is this, War Peace. I like what happened. You know why I love that video? Because that's a white lady, right? I think Nigerians should learn. They should learn. Like I said on one man show, I'm going to say it again. If you're living abroad, if you're coming from Nigeria, make sure you marry a Nigerian that was born here. If you cannot find a Nigerian that was born here, then go to the Philippines. So I mean, even if it's an African American, so that you know that okay, this is who I'm getting married to. Other than you go marry somebody from Nigeria, you don't know what you're getting married to. You bring her here, then she now opens up. When she now opens up, they now see that it's not on the same. Instead of that killing,
Omar, do you know what's funny? Joe has first hand to this thing, so he can literally hear them talking about this almost every night. So he knows what he's talking about.
all the nurses, all the nurses.
Because he has a front.
Yeah.
Now. They talk now.
One man, it's very bad. You know what that means? 7 out of every 10 black women you see here are single. 7 out of 10.
You know, Joel. I happened upon a space on YouTube. In fact, when I happened upon it, I was so alarmed. I started to phone Prince Daddy. That look at what I'm watching. Is a lady called Kendra G or something like that. She does this. She does this this coupling relationship sort of thing.
I know her.
And then she was just saying that out of every 100 people that come on a show, a good nearly 85% of them are women. And out of that 85%, a good 80-90% of them are black women. And a good 80% of those are single mothers. And then they will come on that program. You are telling us that your name is Kaisha or whatever it is, that you're a mother of 4. None of those 4 children share a father. And then you are in your late 30s, early 40s. And then when the lady says, who are you looking for? She will tell her that he has to be tall, he has to be handsome, he has to be educated, and he has to be rich. So if he's tall and he's handsome and he's educated and he's rich and he's under 45, what on earth will he be looking for with a mother of 4, with 4 different fathers, with very little income and a body that is held together by, it's like a parallel, and she wonders, but then they've corrupted their minds that they can aspire to this that is outside of their reach.
Yeah, so there's one man, this is the thing, right?
Hold on. Do you know that girl from on ESPN, that Nigerian girl that played basketball for LA? You know she got married to a Nigerian boxer, like this guy, regular dude. That she married a Nigerian guy, like but that guy is also Americanized, but he's also Igbo too. If you see them kind of abusive, they were like, why would you marry? It does not this and that, blah 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 blah. I'm like, she can be American, but she's still Igbo. I'm sure she knows. Let me go with my own kind. I can raise kids with this one, so she knows better than to go jump like all this celebrity stuff. She's a celebrity herself, but she knows it's not going to end well. So she still stuck to the traditional.
She respects herself. Babati, the issue is just this, right? The Democrats lied to them. They told them that that you are beautiful. So that's why some of them, even at 40, 45, they will still tell you, I'm this, I'm that. And it is still the guys that will still make that decision. And they forget that the man has the power to make that decision if I'm going to wife you or not. As long as that power does not belong to you.
But they have. I have friends, in their 40s, females. They make 400, 300 easy. These are top executives. It's easy. But the issue that they don't know how to turn it off when they go home, because they are bosses, they are executives. But when
Yeah,
they
but
meet a
that's
man,
the
they
thing.
still think that they're still, the
Exactly.
boss at
Yes.
work.
But
Yes.
sorry, Joe. You see in that demography, that high end CEO or senior manager with a bank of a team who are sat authority at work. If you are single in that demography, there's a good chance you will be single for life, because
Exactly.
you won't want to marry down.
Well,
And
let me make you laugh though. Once
Yes.
I once set somebody up in that age. The guy was younger than her, right? I'm like, okay, just give it a try, because the time she was 39. There's no guy below 45 single making the same money you're making that doesn't have kids, or is not going to go for a younger lesbian. But they don't. When I just tried, so I convinced her to go on a date. This guy takes her to a good restaurant, like $100. Just like it's do you know
Average.
Fugu de Chao now, Brazilian restaurant. Yeah, decent. $100 for two people. It's decent. I'm like, okay, so how did it go? I'm like, how did it go? She's like, it's cheap. What?
Yeah.
On a first
Yeah,
date?
that's the problem. That's
I'm
the
like,
problem.
oh, what are you expecting? Do you know what she told me? A sky bar in Midtown, looking at the skylines, all those, the sky bar thing, like
Mills and Bones, Abby.
yeah, all this.
Yeah. So they
I'm
can
like,
do Snapchat. They can
yeah,
do Snapchat.
no, because she's used to that, like she's used to that now. That's what the kind of guys she used to date,
Yeah, but she's in trouble. A lot of these people, they educate themselves out of that
But
market.
I'm like, listen, you are in your the time you're almost 40. You don't have that much. But women now, they don't want to. When start bringing up those kind of things, it's very hard for them to come to grips with. Like, you don't
No,
have
they
that much.
believe the Democratic Party. They believe the party. They believe their party so much. They believe that party. What they tell them, they be so indoctrinated.
Some other girls, but ladies, I'm sorry, they will not date a guy if it's not in the healthcare, a doctor or pharmacy. Do you know why? Because their friends are also dating doctors, so they must also date one too. So and they'll be single for long. I'm not kidding you. I'm like, seriously. My friends are all dating all these guys. I must also meet up with that. They don't want to be embarrassed with my friends, and I must also date the same guys, and they will be single for a long time because of that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's.
Nigerian women leave their marriage because of this thing you just said now. When immediately they become nurses, they'll tell you, "Oh, we are not on the same level." It happened here in Nashville now. Oh, we are not on the same level no more. I'm going for end of year party. Oh, you can't come with me. It's a different. Yeah, it happened here in Nashville. One guy, the man killed the wife though. He died.
Killed the wife.
He died. He
Not
died
funny,
in
but
prison some years back. But I'm just telling you, it's a in thing, for black for Nigerian women. So that's why, and most times those ones that came from Nigeria, they always think they have something to prove or something. So that's why I said, guys, play it safe. If you're coming from Nigeria, look for a Nigerian girl here and marry. They know the system. A Lamborghini is not making them wild. Making 10 figures, 50 figures.
Can you hear me, guys?
They are as ambitious as you are, but it doesn't get into their head when they even make those statements. So I think that's
all right, Prince, come in, Prince.
Yeah. By the way, I was going to say it goes both ways. Okay. What are the crimes of the men? Also, it isn't like the men have always been, the best in behavior. But anyway,
it doesn't go. It doesn't go both ways, though. It's very rare that a man gets left behind. And a man has the option always to marry, almost up to the point of death.
Oh, and yeah, I know. I mean, I guess time is on the men's side, but what I was talking about is that in terms of behavior,
all right.
In terms of behavior, we've not always been the best. I mean, equally as guilty. But status is a big thing. Yes, you want to go to places with people of equal caliber, right? But at the same time, one thing I realized that not that many people can sit down and think for themselves. A lot of people don't do that. I mean, I'm talking about people highly educated, smart. You call them smart and all these things. You'd be surprised one man that self-esteem is not that common. Not that, I mean, it takes one to realize that they have self-esteem and go by their own decision and not by what other people are doing or trying to be a groupie or part of the crowd. And a lot of people, smart people, people that make a lot of money, they fall into that trap, so to speak. Yeah. So a doctor wanting a doctor is that way of thinking. I think that's what Joel was saying. They've been told that this is the way it should be. This is the way you have to do it. This is the way it goes. But not that many people like, no, I'm going to do this my way, this way that is best for me. A lot of people like to chase the crowd, and that's the reason why many of these people fall into that problem or the condition they found themselves.
All right.
Oh man, can you hear me?
Yes.
This is Clota show for plate. Did you watch plate for not paying?
Look at that.
Well, it's just that's just the one man. I'm telling you, I have friends right now. I have one in particular right now. One man, I have to call him every day just to check up on him. I'm serious. I have to call him every day. The man is going through divorce right now, and the court system in this country, I wouldn't want to wish it on my worst enemy. I have to call him every day just to check.
Are there children involved? Because if there are children
one man is
involved,
even worse now. The first, it has to be the first one is not his. He has a boy and 2 twins. The first one is not his. He's still paying child support on that kid. Okay? He's still paying child support. He lost his house. So he's going through a lot. And I can't even say, woman, I will put it in the back, in the private chat, because I can't even say what the ex-wife accused him of just to ruin his life. The ex-wife accused him of touching one of the kids.
I mean, that's evil. If it's not true, that's the worst thing in the world.
It wasn't enough.
You know that's the greatest fear of every man, at least as far as I'm aware, to be accused of that sort of thing. Yeah.
And I've said it before, the Houston Mafia is real. If you live in, you know what I'm saying, the Houston Mafia, there are women in that Houston that because I actually did one of them. She's an attorney back in the days. Divorcing a man is not enough. They have to ruin your life. They go all the way. One man, this is not a joke. Did they accuse you of assaulting them, set you up with a girl that you don't know, like a girlfriend you were dating, something? They will find a way to ruin that man's life. So I have to call this guy. Are you okay? Is everything okay? He's in court fighting the case, fighting all this stuff. He lost his house. He's still working. I mean, there's so much a man can put in his head now. I know we're supposed to be strong and all that, but a man will crack at that point without support now. Men need support too, right? Woman, men need support too.
I don't know, man. No, not all your men, though. Maybe men.
Yeah, well, I'm being serious now. When you're going through it, you need support. You need people to check up on you.
Is that a Nigerian thing? Are we at that space now?
It is though. I'm telling
are we a touchy-feely sort of behavior?
Oh my! Wow.
Is that who we are now?
One man, because you look at it from in isolation. If you're talking about people implanted in a different culture,
men are now discussing their emotions with themselves. Is this what you are doing in America?
No, see, one man is gone are the days I be back home when it's hard for a man to be isolated. Okay, but here a lot of people are isolated. It doesn't matter if you have money, somehow, some way, with all this, hundreds of people around you, you are isolated. Okay, so yeah, that psychological problem that we don't necessarily face back home is real here. Working 9 to 5, have to go home, and it's a toll on a lot of people. What compels an African man to kill his wife, knowing very well is going to jail for life? Do you not get to a level of a state of mind to commit such a crime.
It's been holding it for so long. One man, how would you feel if you lost your kid to divorce? You lost your 5-bedroom house. You're not living in a 1-bedroom apartment. How would you feel?
Yeah, a sense of freedom. You know. I said that in jest, but I don't know if you guys. I suspect that you do. No, who is not? I'm not sure if you guys are following that Andrew Tate space. But there was something that he was arguing. One of his arguments that he says he doesn't believe in depression. That yes, everybody can feel down, but rather than hide away in all of this new language of I'm depressed, give me a hug. And all of that, you know.
The term is being used loosely. I get that, but the actual.
If you go to the gym, if you go to the gym, it's the panacea to a lot of things. If you
that is no. This wasn't clinical depression. Yeah, people actually. So there are stages to it.
Oh,
where you actually need therapy or medication to help out. So
just because you are feeling down, then you start.
It's not feeling down. There's more to it, man.
There's more to it. I can't relate to it necessarily, but it's not a place that one wants to be, especially those that try to take their own lives. It's yeah.
So you can't say it's a temporary fix of feeling. No.
Said jokingly, to me that's actually the answer. It's freedom. You know why? When you find yourself in that situation, just know that you are down, and then it can be worse than that. And for a man who is not afraid to be down, for example, the woman takes the house. I know guys who ran into such problems. They didn't even fight. They gave the house to the woman, gave the children, they gave everything. And there's no limit to a man who doesn't mind starting all over again. You understand? You want the house take. You want everything take. I had to work for one insolvency firm in the past. So when things happen like this, I was now trying to understand why people file for bankruptcy and stuff like that. I discovered that when I see a new case, I look at reasons. I discovered that a large percentage of them is as a result of divorce and marital issues. But then I discovered that even after those men file for divorce, those men file for bankruptcy, their ex-wives still come for them and want the bankruptcy to fail. You understand what I'm saying? They are not even satisfied with the fact that the man for
that's my point. That's my point, Patoski. It's not enough for some of these women that you divorce. They want to literally destroy the man's life. They just want to destroy him.
So just pack your bags and head to the Philippines. I mean, there's always some lovely waiting for you at the Philippines.
It's not when you have kids now. You want to the one I'm giving you now. Imagine you are paying mortgage on a house you don't live in. You are still paying child support for a kid that is not yours. Obviously, you have emotional attachment to the kids. So it's hard. You cannot. It's not that easy as the way you're making it seem. It's not that easy. Okay, it's not that easy for many people, especially if you're a family man that believes in marriage in the first place. And he was the kind of person that I knew from college. He was the guy that would not go to the club. Always a nice guy. No, I don't want to smash this and that. I want to just I'm the church going. It was for some reason the nice guys always get the bad end of the stick for some reason. It's with that.
The good guys are the ones that get the back end of the stick.
We can't hear you, Joel. Yeah. Say that again.
Go ahead.
Carry on, BT. I think his connection is poor.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, that's better.
I said that the good guys usually is the four guys. Yeah, that's the way it is. Most of them fall victims of these things. Now those bad ones, they say there's a bad guy. Nothing happens to them. I don't know. But the good guys fall for these things a lot. And the thing one man, because it is kind of expected. Because the ladies themselves want bad boys. So if you are too good, the ladies will look at you like you are boring. So it happens here. They tell you, man, you're boring. Why? So it's crazy. It's there out there. But it's okay. Go ahead with that.
All right. A few
Oh my,
silent.
sorry. I was going to have asked Joel a question about Tennessee, because I know in Tennessee there's a bill that they plan to pass that mandates DNA at birth, and that changes
Yes,
that
we are
family.
working on. Yeah, we are working on that. Yeah, we're working on that. Right. So
That needs to be a national
a
bill.
national, yes. So you have people pay for people's kids, without knowing that, and the government will say, "Oh, because you are there," So in order to prevent it, let's have
Once
DNA.
once you sign that birth certificate, that's you're on the hook.
It's you. That's it. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
All right. Too many silent voices. Are you there, Mr. Triumph? Patoski, I know we are there because we just heard from you now. Mr. Triumph, are you be quiet? Monsieur Triumph. Look at all these French people, no stamina. All right. What pace? You're up next. What pace?
Well, man, I'm busy now. Can you go to the next person? I'm busy now.
All right. I'll probably be wrapping it up fairly shortly. Patoski, speak to
One man. Let me. Okay, go ahead.
No. You come in. Actually, Joel. We've not had you yet. Yeah, come in.
Yeah. One man. I wanted to talk about the Wiki saga.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
It's quite unfortunate that in Nigeria, I listened to some people talk earlier on. I think I was listening to Emeka.
Joel, before you go ahead, before you go ahead, because I gotta leave. Prince Daddy, my offer is still up. Oh. Don't dodge the smoke. I want that smoke on the weekend for 2 hours on this platform, just you and I. And you know my topic exactly. So don't dodge the debate. I've been
You want to maga it out, Abby? You want to maga it out?
No, because it talks about spirituality a lot. So I wanted to quiz.
Oh, spirituality. That's brilliant.
Interview on the culture, politics, and spirituality. How they, but that was the whole point. But maybe what
you have to do is come up with a agreed 5 talking points, and then you back and forth on them.
No, I'm actually interviewing him, and I want
to interview him. Okay.
Like I want to interview Prince Daddy.
You want to make it a Christmas special?
Yeah, maybe. But go ahead, Joel.
We suspect that Prince Daddy is a closet pastor.
Yeah, we definitely.
Babati, did you get my information?
I did. I saved it. I'm gonna reach out very soon.
But you better reach out. Everybody will reach out to you. That thing will arrive in America in a few days, so they'll get a Matic will call you.
Okay, all right. I'll reach out to you.
Okay. So, it's quite unfortunate that in Nigeria, that the president will override the constitution. You see, we do not really understand what we do in Nigeria. We seem to support certain actions based on our affiliations. But it is ridiculous to see that Wike and Fubara. In fact, I don't want. Let me start with Wike. That Wike would be tampering, because at the end of the day, we found out that it's about the funds. Tampering with the funds of River State. It's the funds of the people. How many companies does Wike have? That is what P2B is talking about. Wealth without enterprise. And today, this only talent is taking power by force and stealing by force. And some of us are supporting it, looking at it like a loyalty. What damn loyalty? What damn loyalty are you talking about? We are talking about River State people. They are a people, over 2 million people. Are you going to take that amount of money left? I do without considering. Even if it is 1 billion. What is wrong with our politicians? Then to make the matter worse, your members defected. And according to the Constitution, if you defect as a House of Assembly member, you lose your seat. This time we took Umahi, threatened to take Umahi and Ayade to court over the same issue. So probably it didn't work. He forgot that Ayade and Umahi were governors, so immediately covers them. And it was attitude like this that made some of these people to leave PDP. Many people say it's about Atiku. No, it's not only about Atiku. Some people left PDP because of Wike. And Wike is there causing problem between two parties.
Why did Obi left PDP?
Why he left PDP was that I mean it is not my thing here to say why he left PDP. But I think it was when they said they were going to zone it to the north.
Who pushed Obi out of PDP?
I don't think anybody pushed Obi out of PDP.
Oh, really?
Nobody pushed Obi out of PDP. No.
Oh,
I think you're trying to say Wike pushed. Wike did not push Obi out of PDP.
So Wike pushed some people out. So you don't know who pushed Obi out.
No. They left on their own. It's not like if Umahi. Let me say something now. Because Obi, because we learned that the presidency had been zoned to the north. So, and Obi did not want to be any vice. He left.
Obi bought the form. He bought the form 3 days.
He bought the form. Yes, now because then, yes.
3 days to the primary, he ran away. On what reason? On what reason?
No, the reason why he left the primaries is that if he had contested under that primary, he won't be able to go to Labour Party. So the best thing for him to do is to leave.
After investing 40 million to buy form.
Look, the truth are coming. It was the people that bought the form for him, and I believe that one.
Who bought the form for him?
I mean, they came out on Iraq TV the other day. They were talking about it. I've forgotten his name. He said they were the one that bought. See, I'm not saying that it wasn't with his permission or anything like that, but I think that Obi saw his capacity, and he wanted to show his capacity outside of the party, and he did that very, very well.
So those people investment on him, Obi wasted it away. He
did not waste it because why did they pay for him to go for the is it not for the presidency? He's still there for the presidency.
They paid
so they could have paid. Yes, look at it this way. Look at it this way. Look at it.
Contest on the platform of PDP, but he wasted the investment of those people. He abandoned those people that are supporting him within PDP.
Yes. So the reason why is this: the people that when they bought, let me answer your question now.
You hold on. You are trying to exonerate Atiku now because you want to attack Wike, whereas before the election, all of you were attacking.
Where did I? Didn't I say they zoned it to the north?
It's Atiku. It's the northerner. Hold on. It's Atiku and the northerner didn't want the power to shift to the south. They don't even want it to for an Igbo man to be president. Oh, we are Atiku.
No, the Labour Club, please, we have gone past this level, man.
Before the election.
It's a lie. Hold on, let me talk now. Let me talk now. I did not say Atiku is an angel. Remember, I said that the presidency was zoned to the north. The presidency was zoned to the north at the Lekoko. So automatically, Atiku is culpable. Understand before you ask question. I say it was zoned to the north. So automatically, Atiku, wasn't he the one that won? So the issue there is this. You may have bought form for Peter Obi, just like many people bought form for other people, other presidential aspirants. Did they win the nomination? Some of them stayed there. They knew they weren't going to win. They knew they had no chance. And what did they do at the end of the day? They supported the person that they felt was the best candidate. Peter Obi said no. He went on his own and got his ticket on the Labour Party. And he came out with over 6 million votes. I think that's remarkable. So going back to what I was saying about Wike, I have never made any mention that Wike, you were the one that brought up that Wike chased Peter Obi out of the party. No. I said that Peter Obi saw that the presidency had been zoned to the north. And when Wike did all he did, he went there, did he win or he did not win? He lost. So Wike could have also gone to maybe ADP. But he couldn't do that because he has already contested. So that is the issue, Adelekoko. I'm trying to stay on the topic, trying to make you understand that Wike is a devil. You might not want to admit it, but that is who he is. You have left the state. Go back to many things Wike said in the past. It's all coming up. Are you not seeing them? Series of statements, condemning the APC, calling them cancer. Now he is part of the cancer. There is no excuse.
On what
I'm Tinubu being who he is, shamelessly. Go ahead.
On what premise are you calling him evil? He left. He is fighting for his political relevance. He's fighting to protect his political.
With the people's money.
Hold on. He's fighting to protect political structure. He's fighting.
What structure?
Hold on. He's fighting to protect his. To preserve his political relevance and his political future as well. So Obi as well left PDP in order to protect his own political relevance and his political ambition. So,
but he did not do it on the back of the people. He did not do it on the back of the people. He did not have to siphon a state. He did not have to siphon the money from the state.
Where is this evidence?
He said, the news are out there. No, the news are out there. That was the issue. What are you talking about? Are you the only one? Have you not listened to? Hold on now. You're asking me which the source. Look, let me tell you. Ajelekoko.
Yeah.
Everybody, even the news reported that the main problem they were having was that. Hold on now.
Which newspaper?
You go to your TVC. Jide even discussed it. Go to Arise TV. They discussed it. The elders in River State discussed it. Talk about it. Are you going to be? No, please.
Where is the evidence?
Well, I just told you that the facts are out there, and the issue there is this. 27, what does the law say about defection of legislative members? Is that one also wrong? Babaja, is that one also wrong?
Hold on. The governor that you're fighting for, do you know that he signed a document?
Forget the document. I was coming to Fubara. I'm still addressing Wike.
Yeah, because you are fighting everything you are saying now.
I am still addressing Wike.
Of Fubara, and you want to destroy Wike's image.
No, Fubara is the governor.
My point is
Fubara.
That he's fighting for his political relevance. He's fighting to protect his political structure, because without structure, he is no politician. Obi too left PDP in order to protect his political relevance and to pursue his political ambition. So you cannot say there's no difference between what Obi did and what Wike is doing now.
There's a huge difference. Unless you acting. No, Babaja. Unless you want to, it's either you just want to act like you do not know. I mean, as a follower of Showore, I think you should know better. I mean, I wouldn't. If it was Emeka saying this now, I wouldn't. I would like look at it, take with a pinch of salt, but not you.
So
You
that is not
cannot
in the
compare.
news.
Hold on. You cannot compare. You cannot compare the ways Wike is trying to protect his structure with the way Obi is protecting his own structure. Obi is not doing it with the people's fund. Obi is not siphoning any state money. Obi is not oppressing or leading or making Alex Oti to go destroy the House of Assembly. He did not even do it in Anambra State that he has more. There are more Labour Party in the House. So if it was Wike would have initiated. Can I finish now? Wike would have initiated an impeachment proceeding.
Everything that Wike is doing now.
But Peter Obi is not like that.
Everything that
Wike is an animal. No matter how you want to protect this, Wike is an animal by his actions.
Hold on, Joel. Everything that Wike is doing now, Obi have done it in the past as well.
He has not done it. He did not do it.
Hold on. Let me.
Okay.
Obi did
mention one
when he was a governor. Obi, in order to protect his own structure and his party, Obi did not conduct local government election only some few months before the end of his second term in office. That was when he conducted the local.
That had nothing to do with structure.
Hold on. That is number one.
You are contradicting yourself. If he wanted that structure, hold on, and let me ask you based on what you just said. If he wanted that structure, he will organize the local government election and make sure his people win. That is why he wasn't looking for structure. He wasn't looking for it.
He did that to protect the structure of ABGA in Anambra State. Then when Obi was leaving, Obi handed over to his own unpicked successor. So what are you talking about?
Obi did not pick.
What is Wike did? What is Wike did now?
Obi did not pick. Obi did not pick Obiano. That is the mistake you always. Obi did not pick Obiano. Obi picked Obaze. You see, you don't know the Southeast. If you do not know, you ask questions. You don't just dabble into an issue and you just model things up. Obi's candidate was Obaze Esoloka. It was that was the problem he had with Victor May. Victor May wanted Obiano. Right? So leave all this matter. Now, when Obiano went into power, that was when Victor May saw what Obi was telling him. Are they not together today? They are together today. So you cannot compare. Even when Obiano was doing what he was doing, Obi did not go and say, oh, you know what? Obiano must go down. No, he did not. Show me one. Even when the governor was out there talking about him, did he respond? He didn't have to. So that's the point. You cannot compare the two. And that is why Nigeria is where it is today. You are so comfortable because Tinubu did what he did in Lagos State. And all of us here are saying, oh, Tinubu, and that is, do you know, have you asked yourself the question, what percentage of Lagos funds actually go into Lagos State development? Because if you generate, like we say, 600 billion, I would think, for instance, that certain things would have been done better, especially in those areas where people are poor. You can do some gentrification. So we even though as progressive as Lagos is today, I still believe that Lagos is not running on its full potential. Why? Because somebody is still having somebody able to the financial truth of Lagosians. So what we are seeing today are peanuts. Until that party goes out of power, then you will now know how much Lagos State is spending. So it is the same thing everywhere. I do not care where it is. Be it PDP, be it Anambra, be it Igbo, anywhere. We cannot have political office holders. Whenever you are done after 8 years, you leave power. Go look for other jobs to do. If you want to protect your this, you can also do that. You can organize lectures. You can write a book. You can keep your people engaged. After all, how do you say structure? Where is all this structure? Where is to be a structure? Where are they today? My thing is this: on the wicked side, the Rivers people have to make a decision. The amount of money I believe that the past 3 governors of various states ought to be investigated thoroughly. Because the amount of money that has left various states to pursue presidential ambition by each and every one of these governors is alarming. And it continues. So you have no problem. Lagos is richer than River State. Why don't people go to Lagos and get money? Why does he need River State? I think don't siphon them enough. The oil behind their backyard is still being run by you guys. Having to siphon them enough? It's appalling. That's on the wicked side. Then Fubara signed his death warrant. If that thing that I saw was true, Fubara signed his death warrant. And I see no reason why he should be intimidated. He was elected as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Probably he does not know his rights. Maybe most of you did not remember. Even when Ambode was there, Tinubu had to Shoji. It was when Ambode wanted to go for a second tenure that he got him. But when Ambode was there, Tinubu got to Shoji. His voice got to Shoji. You are the executive governor of the state, not some councillor, chairmanship position. You're an executive member, number 1 citizen of a state, just like Tinubu is the number 1 citizen of the country. He has no right over you. So why should Fubara sign that nonsense? If he was, I don't know if he was threatened. Nobody knows what is going on. And with Tinubu, anything is possible. We've been talking about that man. He's more interested in how he's going to win elections in 2027, other than working for the people. Because if you have good intentions, you're not going to be looking for structure. If you have the people at heart, you will look at yourself and say, let me work for the people. The people will be your structure. The people will sing your praises. But why are you getting all these political rascals? It's because you want to win an election. Because you know that you're not going to perform. When we were telling you guys about the certification of this man, it's passed. There is no way. In Igbo we say, when he gave me nothing will make a snake will not give birth to something as long as it's. He cannot depart from his past. He's going to sit on the constitution. What does that mean? Even the directive to the 27 House of Members, who are they? They have already decamped. So they which automatically, according to the Nigerian Constitution, they have vacated their seats. And one would expect the number 1 citizen who ought to be the number 1 respecter of our Constitution to be the one to say, no, you guys decamp, even though you decamp to my party, you told that part of honor. But Tinubu has no honor in him. Even in the agreement, he did not say, go back to PDP to save things. No, they're still going to remain in APC and they're going to represent the bill. So, on what ground are they sitting? On what ground are they sitting? Nigeria. Look, every one of us, will answer to what we have done to Nigeria, whether in political power or you spoke for or you spoke against. I believe there's judgment for every one of us. If what you are seeing today, you cannot allow it in your own company, why do you want to allow it in Nigeria? Because you do not love Nigeria. Any person that supports what Wike is doing and calls it loyalty does not like Nigeria in the first place. That person is a psychopath, a hypocrite at best. But I'm not going to take much time. I have talked about Wike and Fubara. Fubara just signed his death warrant. And one man, I leave it there. Thank you very much and God bless you all.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's Joel of Nashville. The fullness of the flavor of Joel of Nashville. So thank you, Joel. So thank you, Joel. Where's my So thank you, Joel. Let's see if Mr. Triumph is there. Mr. Triumph, are you there? All right, War Peace. War Peace, are you there?
I'm here, but I'm busy. You can round up on random. Very busy.
All right, brilliant. So I am going to wrap it up here. So thank you everyone for turning up. Thomas not available today, unfortunately. So it's going to be a short and to the point session. Just to really acknowledge the super chatters. Chioma kicked it off. Today her birthday, of course. So happy birthday to Chioma. And then Prince, who is somewhere in Nigeria, he's still keeping up with the. People are so addicted. This guy is gone all the way from Nigeria from America to Owerri, and he's still hanging out with us. So there he is still celebrating Chioma's birthday with a super chat. So thank you, Prince. And that is Chioma saying thank you to Prince. Thank you, Chioma. So that is Kulata. Oftentimes when it's not on the screen, he rattles it off in conversations via super chat, and there he is right there. We never knew he had a wallet, but apparently Babati has a wallet, and to show proof, super chat says, first time in 3 years, a super chat from Babati. And of course, the super chats never complete without Ayo getting the mention. Ayo getting at the last minute. So thank you, Ayo. Also, that's Ayo keeping this record 100. So keeping the record 100, we carry on tomorrow. We do it all over again. So we leave it tonight. Hopefully, Thomas, I always feel that I always feel uncompleted somewhat if the sessions are this short. But it just shows you then how much we rely on Thomas. But we'll do it tomorrow when I'm sure Thomas will be around. I know Thomas actually has his own crew. Even Mr. Triumph is only really here for the Thomas space. And a lot of people waiting in anticipation that this one man and his Bula Balu, he just needs to get out of the way so we can get our show back. But you get your show back tomorrow when Thomas is around. So I'll leave it here. Carry the conversation on with you in the comment section. But here, I say